Hello everybody. Welcome to another episode of Faith in Despair. It's been a while since we've worked on this. Actually, it's been almost 2 weeks since I saw this game with my own eyes, since I opened Unity and saw it and played it as myself, so this is kind of interesting to me. Sometimes taking a break is really important because it allows you to see your own game, your own creation with a fresh perspective. So that's what we are going to do today. Maybe a small recap. I've started working on a new deck for this game. You can change your starting deck whenever you start a new run, and this time I have decided to make a starting deck that is built around dice, throwing dice. Every card has a dice on the bottom of it, and if your creatures and the enemies have the same dice number, then they can damage each other. Otherwise, you cannot even block them. So that is the main thing. And the whole deck is built around it, and it is kind of complicated. I'm not going to lie. It's complicated, but also kind of funny. I don't know. It's throwing dice and RNG and stuff like that. I wanted to call it the Gambler deck, but I'm not sure if I want to call it the Gambler deck at this point. There are other options like roulette and stuff like that, which give you some faith and yeah. So maybe it will be called Gambler, but maybe not. Hello Daniel Feuer. Yes, Sunrise. It is the 15th anniversary of Sunrise. It is actually, it's been 15 years since it released on June 1st, 2010. So yeah. That is the recap. What I did last week is I was at TwitchCon and I was in Amsterdam and in Rotterdam, and basically I just had a good time and I met new people and stuff like that. Basically I took a break from game dev, and 2 days ago I streamed Monster Train. Some of you know, because I just wanted to get back into streaming and I also wanted to check out Monster Train 2. But here we are. Here it is. Here I am, and here we are. Here we are back at making games. So what's the plan for today? The plan for today is, I think, first of all, I just want to play around. I just want to see how the game feels after almost 2 weeks of not seeing it. And yeah, maybe then I will also already get ideas, like fresh new ideas. I know that last time I played it, I did get some ideas and some last minute changes in before leaving the country. But let's see, yeah, a lot of these small adjustments that maybe I can do today. I'm not sure yet. Some highlights and some additional modifiers to make the game a little more less RNG. RNG is a problem. I mean, there are games like deck builders that implement dice, and in the reviews, like Dicey Dungeons for example, or Dice and Fold, in the reviews it's almost always like at least one of them says it's too random. It's not. You cannot really strategize well with dice. So with this deck, I tried to remedy that. I just added I basically designed a lot of Lacrima around the fact that it's too random, and I think it's fun. Anyway, I think that playing around will help me a lot in understanding what I did 2 weeks ago, and then make a few adjustments. I think one of the adjustments that I definitely want to do, from what I remember, is highlight dice when the value is the same. And what else? Yeah, maybe adding the modifier to a spell so that spell stays on top. Something like that. There are some other examples where I just want to change the description of the Lacrima to make it more clear what they actually do. And yeah, this is, I mean, there are some other things that I noted down that are not related to the starting deck. But I think playing around is a good idea. So let's do that. I'm going to start. going to select the Gambler. It is still called Gambler, but I'm I'm thinking of changing it. I'm not really sure yet. But the one thing, all cards have dice. This will definitely stay. Alright. I'm not really sure how loud it is, but I think it's fine. Let's do it this way. Okay. I have not seen this game in almost 2 weeks and it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, not going to lie. Okay, all of the cards have dice. So far so good. That's still true. That's still true. When this card's dice is rolled, restore fates for the resulting dice value. Yes. This card always copies. Okay. So camouflage is basically one of the counters that are added to ING. Basically, if you place this card down, it always copies the value of the enemy, so it can always block and always attack it. Dice bound increases the attack by sum of all dice rolls for this fight. Okay, yeah. I wanted to add a bit of scaling. So if you roll a lot, then this is basically the fact is that if you don't get the same numbers of the enemies immediately, then the fights drag on a little too long. So I wanted to add a little lacrima that makes the fights go a bit faster. So you have this, maybe it takes a bit to get going, but once it gets going, it's yeah. You should be able to kill things a lot faster. Reroll is one of the main functions of this deck, because sometimes you want to just reroll the cards on the board and try to get the same dice value. And cheat is basically cheat is exactly what it does. It copies the dice value of the opposite card, and I paired it with all allies because sometimes you just want to kill something. This is a little weird. It basically makes the whole deck basically removes the mechanic of having to make the same dice of the enemies. But on the other hand, it speeds things up a lot. So, and it's still not overpowered. That's the funny thing about it. You can get this card like not in even if you get this card in the first round, it's still not. Your creatures will eventually die. So you have to get this card again. So it's kind of a strange thing actually. Mulligan rerolls all of the dice in the cards in your hand. This is interesting to me personally because I have never done anything with the cards in your hand up until now. I mean, you can discard cards from your hand, but changing something to the cards in your hand, well, that's not entirely true. There is an atonement that changes the cost of the cards to a random number. Yeah, but it's not really not really an active thing that the player does themselves. Yeah, and impulse is just a regular thing. As you can see, there are a lot of new mechanics, and I'm going to try to win this run now, which is probably not possible. Oh yeah, I remember adding this. That's cool. That's nice. All right. We're just going to go straight into the first fight and hope that I get the same number. Oh, this is nice. It's so funny. Some of the things I don't even remember doing. Okay, I have a 5 here, which means 5 and 6 is not the same number, and they cannot damage each other, which means I cannot block this enemy, so it will damage me. The solution to this problem is that I move the 5 to here because it's already the same number, and then I have this card with camouflage and I can just put it here and it turns into 6. So now everything is fine and I can just continue like usual. It's still looking good, so I'm going to try and end turn again. Cheat, mulligan. I mean, mulligan could help because I want to change the value of this one. So I'm going to change it, and it turned into 6, which is good. I can damage this creature then. That's very good. My creatures are going to die this round, so I will have to figure something out. Thankfully, this one already has 6, so I can just place it down. That's good. Okay, now I have 3 and 6, but I also have cheat. So basically I can just cheat and everything is fine. Very well. Very well. So with 2 lines, like 2 vertical lines or lanes, is if you want to call it that, it's still very easy and that's fine. That is perfectly fine, but I think it gets harder later on. So let's see. Enemy attack 6 and 2. I have 6. Okay, I have 6 and 5, but I can also cheat, so that's fine. Everything's good. Now, one of the suggestions my wife made is that maybe I can change it so that they don't have a value yet unless you play them. But I think that's too random, so I'm not really sure if I want to change it that way. Oh, my spells both have 6 and 2. That's really good. That's really good. So I'm going to use them. Why not? I got hit because of enemy attack void. That's fair. Okay. 2 and 6. So I think I can kill you. And I can just play this and destroy the creature. So far so good. I think it's going well. Enemy buff, that's really good. I think it's one of my favorite triggers. And I'm going to slot it in here for now and wait for poison or something like that. Do I want to sacrifice anything? Not really. Not really. That's fine. Okay, I can upgrade something or get something else. Let's see. Do I want to change anything? Not really. I think I'm just going to fight and upgrade. Upgrading camouflage is not a bad idea. I mean, the creature with camouflage. I could have just put it on something else, but no, I didn't do that. So 5 and 4, I still have the cheat card, so that's fine. Different dice, what were you on about? It's not different dice. Ah, never mind. I think this was because of Spellblade. Yeah, okay. Everything okay. Everything okay. So far so good. Alright, now I have F4 here. I mean, I can just move it over here and play the spell. That's fine. So, as you can see, I'm playing a lot of cheat. The problem with that is that it completely circumvents the main mechanic of the game. So maybe it's a good idea to remove cheat and try to figure out something else. But I'm not sure yet. I'm going to make a note of this. Maybe cheat is too much. Maybe cheat is too much. What would be a different solution to this? So one of the gambling ways would be to make it percent based. So it's still like you can cheat, but it will not always succeed. That could be a remedy to that. So it's kind of like trying to steal in RPGs. You can try to steal, but it will not always work out. That is one way I could change this. But on the other hand, it can make the game too slow. So yeah, it's something to think about. I have 2 and another 2, so that's fine. That's perfectly fine, yes. Let's keep going. Keep on going, actually. Another impulse or heal, maybe. I have an inventory. Oh. I see. I should use it. Let's heal this and yeah, let's put it here for now. I'm still really bad at card games, that's fair. You know, if you keep telling yourself that, then it comes true. Maybe you just maybe you just don't want to figure it out. I'm not talking about this game specifically, but maybe it's like maybe you're not bad at card games. Maybe it's just that you don't want to invest the time to figure them out because you're overwhelmed by the rules. So yeah, I don't think you're bad at card games. That is what I'm trying to say. Because I'm sure you could figure it out. Cheat. Let's go. I mean, the interaction of cheat feels, at least feels good. So I'm not really sure. I don't have anything to spend it on. Okay. I never got past the first stage of inscription. Okay. Fair enough. I think inscription actually helps you a lot. I'm trying to remember. Isn't there like a safeguard or something like that, where at some point at some point you get so many good cards from past runs that you kind of have to get through. Maybe that's just something I misremember. Because the focus of inscription is the story, I think. But then again, I really like inscription here. In theory it works that way, but I've had no luck with that. Everything happens randomly there. That's interesting, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to upgrade my impulse. And add this. So you never played any card games like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? Because I think for me these were the gateway drugs to card games. I played Magic the Gathering when I was like 14 years old or 13 years old. And that pretty much cemented the fact that I like card games. I also really liked playing, you know, the old games where, yeah, I mean, I think it was Solitaire in real life. Yeah, something like that. I would just, you know, visit my grandmother, and then sit outside on the porch, and then have this card stack, and then I would just lay it out there and try to solve it. I always really liked that. It was so relaxing. But yeah, I remember I also added this interesting effect here. So the colors on the side of the screen, they get less and less the higher your despair is. I think it looks really interesting. But we will have to see what people think of it. This is not live yet. There are a lot of changes that are not in the demo yet. Which is just not that good. I kind of wanna, you know, I wanted to release new builds a lot more regularly. Fracture or enemy death. I'm not really sure. I think I can try to change this. Yeah. Magic Hand. Do I have 5 spells? I do. Deck Shuffle, Warcry. I think I'm going to take this. Enemy Death. Shield. Yeah. Okay. Camouflage for, I mean, it's already 5, so this is one of the situations where I don't have the correct cards, and I'm definitely going to get damage unless I redraw. Although there were 4 creatures already in my hand, so I'm just going to take the damage here, and hopefully it will be fine. So 3, I need a 3. Okay, I have cheat now, so that's good. See, for cases like this, it's good, because it's otherwise it would just... I don't know, it would just be too random, I guess. Okay. Oh, so far so good. My little curse is disrupting my playthrough, so that's not good. Okay, I'm trying to redraw the cards in my hand. I didn't get a 5. That's bad, so I'm going to take another 10 damage. However... Okay, yeah, here's another cheat. Let me check if reroll would actually do something now. Okay, no. Oh well. Shield and Parasite. Another enemy death. Yeah, why not? Okay, we have 6 and 4. 6 and 4. None of these have 6 and 4, so I'm going to reroll the cards in my hand. Okay, now we have 6 and 4. Pretty good. And dice bound means that it has a lot of attack now, so that's good. Very good. Okay. Cheat still feels a little weird. Maybe it does have to be percent based. I'm not really sure. I'm already losing faith, so I kind of don't want to. I don't know. It's an interesting problem, because dice are too random, and you kind of want to make it not too random, and but then what is the point of having dice? So one of the things that I can do is remove the mechanic that creatures cannot hurt each other if they are not the same dice. And just make it so like you have to have 2 pairs, or you get a bonus for 2 pairs, but everything else is the same, something like that. But then to me it's like too much the same as the other decks. It just plays too similar. So I think it's important for this deck to have this distinction and to play your way around it. And I think with more lanes, as I said earlier, I think it's not that bad. Okay, I'm trying to reload my spells here, and none of them have landed on 6, so that's bad. When this card dies, is roll restore faith. Oh, okay, I got some faith now, okay. Which reminds me, I should probably put it in here. I should probably put it in here. Okay. Alright. Poison. Poison is good because we have enemy debuff, and we already had it before. Alright. I'm just going to put it here, and enemy debuffed here. So if I play this card, and then I poison the enemy, then this should be like an almost infinite combo. Not even almost, it's like 3 turns. Alright, my first job. Very good. What do I want? Ghast is okay, but only in combination with fire. See, the dice in the shop are still not displayed correctly. It's definitely something that I have to change. Display dice in shop correctly. Opening shop. Something that I have to fix. Okay, deck shuffled. Mirror. Ah, mirror is the new boss ability, right? There is a new boss, and I really like him. He's called Mermox, and he just mirrors your cards. Really cool. Actually, I would like to add a lot of bosses. The problem with adding bosses is I don't have enough art. I need more art for more bosses. Golden Blockade, all others, yeah, I think that's... I mean, enemy healed probably never happens, but if it does, I can have a little bit of a combo. Gain Faith, yeah. Yeah, that's good. That sounds good. I mean, getting rid of the curse would also be a good idea, but... Okay. Creature Plate, Parasite. Shield Leftmost ally, that's good. Damage taken and weak. Okay, so the enemies are not that bad. I can just put them here. Oh, and also have cheat, so I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Maybe I should remove the all allies from cheat. Maybe that is what makes it too overpowered. I mean, later on you can put it on a spell with all allies yourself. Then you can basically... Then you have to figure it out yourself. Maybe that's the solution. But I remember having it not all allies. There was a reason for it. There was a reason for adding it. Let's just keep going, I guess. Camouflage, yes. Okay. All of the enemies, I mean, this enemy should die at least. What else? Reroll. Camouflage is 6. This is still fine. I think I'm going to try and reroll the spells in my hand. Yes, that's good. That's very good. So it probably needs more incentive to actually roll. So maybe more combos for rolling would be interesting. Maybe that's the way to go. On dice rolled or something like that. Adding a trigger for this. Dice rolled trigger. To starting deck. Because that is a little incentive to reroll, and cheating is not rerolling. And I'm wondering if this is make sure that it says cheating is not re-rolling in description. Something like that. Okay, this car is still 6. So I'm just going to end my turn. My despair is getting high again. Oh, but I won because of my cool blessing card. This is my favorite blessing card, by the way. Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon could work. Can I open my inventory here? I'm just checking myself. Sometimes as a developer, sometimes you don't want to click any buttons because you don't want to find a new bug. It's this subconscious program running in you while playing your own game. It's like that is preventing you from clicking too many things because subconsciously you're like, this might break, don't click it. You don't want to see it. But so sometimes you have to force yourself to click something, even if you kinda flinching inside because you're like, it's going to break. Okay. Do I want another modifier? I mean, Mug is not bad. Debuffed, yeah, let's take Mug. More gold is always a good idea. Spell Blade, reduce despair. I'm going to take this. Okay, we have no free cards. I mean slots. I'm going to take 2 random actually. Yeah, let's take a fight. Do I want to redraw? I have a 6 and cheat. If I redraw now, I might be screwed. But yeah, yeah, all of the reroll abilities are in this hand, so I'm just going to take some damage. That's fine. Oh, I could have rerolled my spell. Never mind. Camouflage, put it here. We don't have to cheat. We can play some poison, but then it will cast spray on my creature. That's not good. That is not good. Okay, let's keep going. Now, yeah, I have a bit of a problem because this is 6 and this is 6, so it needs to be 5. Can try re-rolling it and hopefully we'll get a 5. No, it was a 2. So we're getting some damage again. And this was probably the point where I thought cheat is not overpowered. Cheat is fine. I can try rerolling again, but I'm just going to use cheat, I guess. Yeah. I have already lost so much faith. Can poison... Okay, I can poison this for more damage. And I can play this and cheat. So then I'm fine. I'm blocked at least. Also, this curse is not helping me, I would say. Okay, it doesn't look too bad now, but I'm still getting more damage. Alright. I've won, but at what cost? Debuffed Gust and Shield. I mean, I'm going to take Gust now. In hopes that I get Burn later on. Yeah. Alright. I can try and change this to something else. Eternal is really good. Okay, let's just take this. Eternal is really, really good. Where do I want to put it? I think I'm going to put it on Camouflage. Yeah, because this card is really good. And I'm going to upgrade it so I can put a trigger and an action on it. So like this and like this. Impulse, yeah. A shop would be great, but also healing would be great. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to play around, and I hope this is a shop now. All right, 6 and 1. I only have one creature. I'm going to redraw, definitely. Because here's my Camouflage guy for 1, and here's my Dice Bound, and I don't even have to cheat. That's awesome. Enemy buffed and deck shuffled. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely time to upgrade some of these. Trying to reroll my spell now. Okay, didn't work. One of the suggestions was that I can reroll my spell in hand. I'm not sure I want to allow that actually. Not sure if I want to do that. Okay, I'm going to kill this guy. And try to reroll my spell into 1, but it didn't work, so that's fine. It's still alive. Okay, he returned. That's good, because he is eternal. Alright. I mean, so far, I personally think this is not bad. I am losing faith, so there is a bit of a risk involved. Bit of RNG still. There's a bit of RNG still, you know, getting through the cracks. Which is fine, I guess. Do I want to sacrifice anything? Not really. There's still no shop inside. But I want to upgrade something because upgrading is good. Enemy debuffed is good. I haven't used enemy debuffed as much as I wanted to in this run. So maybe we can... What if I change this? Hang on. Camouflage and Eternal. So this card is always the same as the enemy and it works with my poison. Yeah, let's try that. And now it has 3. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, but it should work now. Let's see. Different dice. Wait a minute, that was a bug. That was a bug actually. Let's see. That was a bug. What did I change? I think I changed... Wait a second, was this... No, I don't want to change anything. Yeah. Okay, I wanted to upgrade. I wanted to upgrade you. No. Enemy debuffed, yes. Trying to retrace my steps now. Okay, I think I changed this and I changed this. Enemy debuff poison, yes. Okay, I think there is a bug here. Which fight did I go to? I think it was the right one, maybe? Ah, no, never mind. I think the fight doesn't matter. Wait. Wait a second. Okay, so the drawing order is not consistent, is it? No, it is. Okay. Did I take this one and redraw? I'm not really sure. Anyway, let's put some creatures down and cheat. That's fine. But I think there was a bug earlier. Yeah, with you. So let's save this really quickly. And if I play poison now. Different dice. That is not a good. That is an actual bug. Okay. That's crazy. Different dice. Ah, so yeah, that's true. Because the spell has 4 on it. Right, okay. Interesting. I completely stumbled upon this. Because it was 2 weeks ago since I played it. Okay. Something. Maybe the spell needs to highlight or something, or Okay, there needs to be something. Let's just write it down. If I want to play a spell on an enemy with different dice values, it should maybe it should just return to my inventory. Maybe just return to my hand. Maybe that's the better way. Because then you're like, oh, it doesn't work because it is a different value. And then you're not, and then the card doesn't get discarded, so you're not confused what happened. Okay, that's a good solution. Okay, I will add this later. Good, let's keep going. We are on a roll, I think. Dice bound, yes, 5 is good. And I'm going to try re-rolling this. Okay, now it should work. Yes, okay, now it worked. That is interesting. Okay, so for spells, this is really interesting. Okay, let's just enter fight. I can play this game with one hand. Okay, I have one creature, so I'm going to reroll, which is bad because all of my cheating and rerolling is in this hand. I'm going to try it anyway and hope I have a 5 and a 3. I have a 5 and a 3. That's really good. That's really, really good. And my spell is also 5. It's almost too good to be true. Wow. Alright. Let's keep going, I guess. Right. Okay, I'm going to cheat this one. It still has 7. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I have 3. I mean the card returned to my hand. Demon. Maybe not a bad idea. I do need some bigger cards at some point. Death Demon? Does this work? I mean, why not? Let's try it out. Ooh. A chest. Shielded, turn past, or enemy healed. Let's take turn past and try the elite fight. 6, 3, 2. I have 3 and 2. And all of my reroll cards are in this hand. So if I redraw, then my chances of getting damage are even higher. So I'm just going to play this and this. And not worry about anything else. I'm getting 12 damage. I will live. I think. So you have camouflage, so you can just be placed here. And okay, what is my new curse? Creature plate, sleep, and 1 cooldown. Fair enough. And it already put my creature to sleep. Nice. Okay. I'm just realizing I didn't even use the roulette to regain some health. Okay, I'm going to damage this card and then I'm going to redraw my hand to try and get 3 poison. Yes. Oh, nice. And then I'm going to cheat, so can block it. I mean, the interactions are not uninteresting. I feel like I have a lot of control and a lot of strategy. So that's good. Okay, right now I'm having a bit of a trouble. Am I going to die? Am I going to die? I might die this round. 12 left, okay. I mean, both of them are dead. Ooh. Okay, this is interesting. I have okay, I'm almost dead and I have to reroll this card to be either 2 or 3. Actually, it needs to be 3. Yeah. If it's not 3, then I'm dead. Okay, it's 1. Which means I'm probably dead. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, so cheat is definitely not overpowered. Oh man, this is bad. Almost. Okay. We're going to try another run. Actually, no. I think what we're going to do is we're going to fix these problems that we are facing. Not a big surprise. No. Okay, display dice in shop correctly when opening shop. Let's put this first. Okay. We're going to try and see if we can find a shop really quickly, and then we can fix the dice values so they are displayed correctly. Start another run. Let's see if we have do we have a shop here? No. Is the shop... maybe the shop is in the next one. Let's see. Maybe there is a shop here. Give me a shop? No? Okay. I'm going to fight this now. I mean, I could have just checked if there was a shop, but no. On the other hand, I also kind of want to keep testing the game, so anyway. Wow, what is this guy doing? Why is it hurting so much? Okay, let's hope there is a shop at the end of this. There is not? No? Okay. Let's just return the title, start again. Where is the shop? Where is the shop? There is a shop? Okay. Starting in the 3rd tile. Interesting. Alright, let's go this way. Max Despair. Upgrade a card. Let's fight a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's cheat a little bit. So yeah, last time, did I ever win with this deck? Is the question. Because my wife did. My wife is better at this game than me. Yeah, last time she played it, she won like twice or 3 times. And I'm like, how did you do that? How did you do that? I cannot win this game yet. That's kind of crazy. I might have to actually put the shop manually here. I mean, I can also try loading. No, there was no shop here, I guess. Let's reroll. You just know too much. Being the creator of the game can be confusing. No, maybe I'm just bad at card games. You know? Also, why does this happen? Why sometimes when I draw a card, this is not aligned correctly? This is really bothering me because it is not reproducible. Sometimes last card in hand is not aligned correctly. Okay. 3 and 5, let's go. Let's go. 3, yes, that's good. You're dead. See you in the dark. Damage taken is good. Yes, I'm going to take that. Thank you very much. Damage taken and stone skin? Maybe? Let's change it to here. Okay. 3 and 2. Well, that's going to hurt. I'm going to cheat a little bit. And hope nobody notices. Maybe cheat should actually increase this pair or something. Some kind of drawback, I don't know. Okay. I cannot play spells, that's fine. Let's see if there is a shop after these 2 fights. I hope there is. 3 and 4, yeah, that's good. 3 and 4. Reroll. Yes, 3 and 4, nice. See, when it lands, then it's really cool. Then it feels great. If it doesn't, it feels like crap. Okay, 1 and 3. That is actually cool because wait a minute, what? Why is Exile working on a card with a different dice? Let's see. I am discovering a lot of things about this game. A lot of things. Okay, let's save. How did I do this? It definitely worked before. Oh no, is this game not deterministic? Probably not. 3. Okay, if I try to put this down, does this work? No. Okay. What about? Oh, okay, never mind. It's already overcharged. Here's the reload thing again. Wow. And now it's not blocking. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh no. But it shouldn't even work. Should it? I need to check. So if I play this, let's try again. Please examine my card. How much more do you need? How much more do you need? At this point I'm going... At this point this is relatively consistent actually, the misaligned card in my hand. What is going on there? Do it. I'm killing myself here with this. What about now? Yes, okay. So this is definitely a bug. Because exile should not be able to target a card with a different dice. We're going to investigate this now. The things that are happening shouldn't exile card with different dice value. It keeps on growing, it keeps on growing. Okay, how do we even start? We're going to start with the card script. And it's going to take a while. So I'm trying to remember how I did this. Because again, this was more than 2 weeks ago. I mean, not more, it was 2 weeks ago since I last touched this. But there was a really simple check for this actually. Let's see, dice. Dice value. Display dice value, no, that's wrong. Hide dice value, no. There should be different dice. Yeah, okay, there it is. Dice can be hit, and let me check where else this is used. If dice can be hit, okay. This is in status effect. But it shouldn't be able to be a target actually. Should it? I don't think so. Let me just check if this is okay. I don't need this. Good. Where do we start? I think it's called something like Lacrima. No. Activate Materia for target, something like this, maybe? Okay, let's see where it leads us. Activate cards with trigger. Trigger active material. Activate materials for target. Activate materials, oh my god. Needs to be highlighted. Activate material actions. This is very complicated. Immune? Target card? Maybe there's another, I mean, this here looks interesting. Different dice. Maybe there's another one where I called it. No, it's just 2 times. So I guess I will have to check. if we're playing with dice. Then offense actions cannot target cards with different values. Which is actually what should happen with... this was only an inflict status effect? Okay. Dice can be hit. Let's see. Origin card is... Okay, yeah, I think I can do this. Dice can be hit. damage source card. If origin card is blessing or is a curse, return true. If you're playing with dice, then offense can target. If dice can be... Does this function actually check for... No, it does not. What? What? Hang on a second. Cards have dice. I think this should only happen if cards have dice. If not have dice, then we always return true. Then we don't care about this, because this will actually destroy the rest of the decks. Interestingly, I haven't played the other decks, I guess, since implementing this new deck. Okay. Now we have this, and then we can use this in... Where was I? Where was I? Ah, yes. Okay. If we are... Okay, there's a bug here. That's good. Let's go here. Very small scroll handle. I like it. If dice can be hit. But this is the target card. Does it matter? Oh, I can use the target card. Dice can be hit. And use this as target. Right? Does this make sense? Origin card is... Yes. Origin card is the target card. Yes, okay. I think it does. I think it does make sense. If not dice can be hit, then we're just going to say continue. And maybe we want to have the card event with different dice. Maybe. This might appear a lot now, but I'm just trying to prevent this from happening. Like the Excel one, that is really weird. I mean, I guess it's not weird because... Right, I also have to check for if if it's an offense action. Let's see. If is action material. What? Okay, let's try this. If is action material is action offense material and not dice can be hit to target card, then it's a different dice. So good. It's still compiling, that's fine. The first compile always takes a little bit. Afterwards, it takes only a small little bit. But 1 minute is incredible. I gotta say, 1 minute is that's almost an entire lifetime. Oh, it is done. Very good. Now it needs to reload script assemblies, that's fine. Into play mode, let's go. Continue. Okay, if I load this and I play this card, different dice. Alright. Let's do another test. Different dice, alright. I think this is good now. Let's just try it again to see if it actually is working as intended. And this is how deep the rabbit hole goes. when implementing a mechanic like this. If you want the cards to only damage each other and inflict stuff to each other with the same dice value, then it for an existing code base, yeah, you have to, you know, keep digging, I guess. So my guess is this is not the last case where something slips through. Yeah, okay. So this fix definitely helped. I hope it doesn't break anything. And not dice can be hit. Dice can be hit, checks for cards have dice, which is good, because otherwise it doesn't matter. Alright. So. Shouldn't exit card with different dice value, we fixed that. Okay, we're back to the shop. So this was one of the many detours today. We are going to try and get to a shop again. Please and thank you. Wow, the shops are really, they are not showing up. They don't want me to buy anything. Ah, there it is. Okay. So the issue is then that when I go to a shop, the dice values are all displaying 1, which is, I mean, it doesn't really matter because you're going to reroll them anyway, but it just looks really weird and we're going to fix that. And to fix this, we have to go into the inventory and there is I think there's a shopkeeper. Yep, there's an actual shopkeeper who generates shop cards, and in here we should probably just be able to call a function. Display card art. So now the question is if the dice value is already random here or not. Let's see. It works for the fight rewards, I think. Fight rewards pop up. No. I think it is treasure rewards. No? What is the other one called? Interior rewards. Rewards? Hello? Card rewards, there it is. Okay. Where is the card spawning option? Cards, please. Materials, picked card. List of cards. Okay, let me see where it is referenced. Here it is. Okay. Disable card slots. Trying to figure out where the dice value is set and where it is displayed. Maybe what I need to do is just, you know, set a random dice value. That could help. Display reroll price. No, this is something else. Okay. It's 2 AM outside my window, but it feels like the sun should be setting. White nights feel very strange, especially if you sleep during the day and are awake at night. Oh, damn. You know, I was in Amsterdam and it is definitely not the same. I mean, the sun is definitely setting there, but it felt really strange because I realized, like subconsciously, that I felt like the day didn't end. And so I Googled it and I was like, okay, I found out that in Amsterdam, the sun sets about like more than an hour later than in Vienna. So that is why I was a little confused, I think subconsciously, because just coming from Vienna and then the sun is setting even 1 hour later is really messing with your body in some weird way. So I guess this is my attempt to understand your situation. But yeah. A white knight. That is a really interesting name for this. Yeah, you know what? The funny effect is that when I sleep alone, I always sleep with lights on. So, in a way, I never sleep in the dark. Okay, after I had to shop. This is what they call them in Russia because at night is still relatively light. Yeah, that's very cool. I mean, it sounds cool. I know it's not cool when you're trying to sleep, or when you know when you're trying to live a regular life. All right. After add to shop, reset starts, set card sprite, set price. Show. I think what I want to do is I'm going to try and see where the dice value is set. Dice number, right? Where is this actually set? Get dice number? No. That's the cheat one. Here it is. Add card to deck. Aha. Here's another one. This is for enemies. Oh, I see. So it's never really. Okay. It's not even randomized, so that is the reason. Generate shop cards. Does it use a general function for this? Generate random card. Yes, it does. So I could probably just try it here. Trying it here. Oh, card script. Save state dice number is. Does it have a generator? Yes, it does. Cool. Wow. Everyone here hangs dark brown curtains. They hardly let any light into the apartment. That's crazy. Let's see if this works now. Continue. Let's open the shop again. Oh, that does it. Yes. The values are now random. So another idea that I had like 2 weeks ago is that giving the dice more value because you cannot reroll them. so it's like, oh, I definitely need a creature with the number 5 on it because I only have 1s and 2s. But again, it's just if you cannot reroll them, then it's not, you cannot strategize your way around it. But yeah. I think it's an interesting idea, but it just won't work. Unless you use a different main mechanic. Again. Maybe the having same dice value is not the right way to go. But for now, I think it is. But it's not the entire year, right? The White Nights. It is just during I guess summer times or something like that. So it gets better again. Add dice roll trigger to starting deck. Do I really want to do that? Yes, maybe I want to do that. Let's try it out. First I'm going to take another sip of water. Because I'm not a cactus. Alright, how do I add a new trigger? Let's see. Let's see, how do I add a new trigger? I think I'm going to just start with Materia. Materia, CS. And trigger type, there it is. On dice rolled. Do I have anything that is similar to this? Because then I can just see how it is done. I don't think so. Unprovoked, on discard card, on dice rolled. think we're going to just have to figure it out ourselves. Unprovoked. Wait a minute, there is actually something similar, I think. On first damage taken, on last turn, on creature... on creature exhumed, I think, is something similar. Because I need to find something that is... Yeah. This is what I want. Right. Okay, re-rolling. Re-roll dice in hand. Re-roll dice. This is already an IE numerator, so that's good. Let's see. If cards with trigger exist, I think we just need to get the card manager here. Yes. So let's get the card manager. Cards with triggers exist. Why is this not working? It's not public yet. Interesting. Well, now it is. On dice rolled. Get card manager. Activate all cards with trigger on dice rolled. So now it's the question. No, it doesn't work on cards in hand. Yeah. I mean, that is also an idea I had for later. Maybe another deck where if you have cards in your hand, the triggers on the cards in your hand also work, which would be interesting. I think. Maybe it could be a modifier. Let me write this down. A modifier that makes it so that triggers can also get triggered if the card is in your hand. That is actually, let me think about this. If you have a creature in your hand and it's on creature played, fire. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. But we're not doing that right now. We are doing this right now. We're going to add a new trigger, and the trigger needs to be added to the material relations. Unprovoked. On dice rolled. And material rarity as well. Unprovoked. On dice rolled. And I just remembered it needs to be only in deck. Only in deck exclusive to deck? Yeah. Exclusive to deck, and it is probably number 5. Just like Mambo. Yes, sounds good. Exclusive to deck on dice rolled, and now all we need to do is add the translation for it, like the actual wordings. Let's see. Let's wait until it is done loading. Unprovoked. Unprovoked has 2 entries as expected. I'm going to copy this. Put it down here. Because I need to make sure that all of the new entries are at the bottom. So that I know what needs to be translated. On dice rolled. When any dice is re-rolled. That even includes cards in your hand. That is interesting. Unprovoked. Is this the wrong one? What is this one? Yeah, okay. On dice rolled. Dice rolled. What is it in German? Let's find out. German. Würfel geworfen. No. German, what are you doing? Würfel geworfen. Is there any other way to describe this? I don't think so. I don't think there is. Alright. let's just leave it like that. German. German is always funny. RNG noises. Hello architect, how's it going? Alright. We're going to try and see if this works. Oh, I actually need to add it to the starting deck as I originally wanted to do. And to do that, we are going to... Yeah, okay, this is the deck. I think we're just going to put it on one of the creatures. On first damage taken. Yeah, okay, so we are going to say on dice rolled. Because I think this is a good deal. On dice rolled, reroll? Yeah. Yes, there is an interaction with this. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? What? What? This is a creature. Material string on dice rolled. Why doesn't it work? Reroll. This is a spell. Cheat all allies. Spell. Okay. Okay, let's save again and let's try again. It should have worked. It should have worked. Reroll bounce, roulette, camouflage, on dice rolled. Let's see. Let's try again. Dice roll, there it is. What what did it do different? Maybe it didn't save. Or it took a little bit to import. Yeah, that might be the case. Okay. I'm going to try this and then see what happens in the game. Dice bound, camouflage. Okay, none of these are interesting right now. I want this one. Yes. Huh. Okay, so this is this is interesting. If I play Mulligan, that is actually really cool. If I play Mulligan, then 3 cards should be rerolled, which means this should be triggered 3 times. Only 2 times because it can only be triggered 2 times in this case. However, I also need to change this so it has the same value. So it should be getting triggered twice. Let's see. Yes, it does. That is really cool. I got put to sleep on enemy. That's crazy. So if I reroll this now. Yes. Okay, that's really good. I think this is a little bit of an incentive to reroll. Yes. All right. I'm trying to think. Trying to think if this is there's anything else I need to do. I don't think so. Can I? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Rerolling afterwards, then it has the wrong number. Everything is good. Everything is good. Alright, let's try it again. Dice rolled. Very cool. Reroll. Okay. Yeah, it seems to work. That's really good. Oh, and now it should get triggered twice. Nice. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Dice World is a really cool one. I like that. That's a really cool trigger. What else? Yeah, now it doesn't work because the dice is different. But that's fine. The trigger is immensely powerful, so if you have to make it work just a little bit, then that's fine by me. Fine by me. Alright. We added a dice roll trigger. Very nice. Sometimes last card is not aligned correctly. Okay, let's look at this. I want to see why is this happening. The problem with this is that we cannot really reproduce it. So all we can do is we can just take a look at the code. That is what we can do. And the code for this is in Card Game Manager. I think it's in Draw Card. Start fight routine, get tool cards first run. Okay. Draw cards delayed. It draws a card. It waits for a little bit. Check redraw attention. Where does it actually align them though? Draw card. Reshuffle. Doesn't really matter. Align cards. There it is. Wait a minute. I was thinking about your line about you being bad at card games this whole time. I thought, wait, but he made half quick. How could a person who is bad at shooters make... Oh wait, now I don't make sense. So everything turned into a puzzle. Yes. So align cards is called after adding it to the hand. I mean... Yeah. That would make it so that sometimes the last card is not aligned correctly, right? So maybe it needs to be this way. Oh no, never mind. It is... The deck is aligning the cards, okay. Hand, add card. Align cards straight. No, this should actually work. If a card has been added, it gets aligned. Okay. What does it say here? Rotate on C. Because now I'm wondering if this is just a... If this is just a case of the routine getting cancelled. Rotate on C. Set override buttons for hand cards. What? What is that? Make sure that up goes to creature lanes. Oh yeah, okay. Alright. This is actually here. Reset box collider rotates on C. So what does that do? Is rotating is true. So maybe the maybe the problem is that update come from... Okay, that's never mind. Rotate face. Face down immediately. I'm trying to think if this is called somewhere and then there is a race condition. Collection, no, I don't care. Enemy spawner. Enemy spawner, no. No. Where else does it say it's false? Update card from log action? No. It only... If we reach the target rotation... So... I'm trying to think if this is a race condition, if this is getting called twice in a row, but in the wrong direction, in the wrong order. Or what else? Add card. Add card. After added to hand, add button. And then it says align cards straight. Align cards straight. Set is minus. Huh. No, set is okay. Unless set is the rotation. No. Rotation is this. Rotation is card start rotation. Maybe the last rotation is not. No. That's also not it. I think the problem is probably that rotation gets stopped for some unknown reason. Let's see. Debug log. Okay. I mean, this is going to be a lot of output, but we will see. Aligning cards in hand. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sometimes Unity, I mean, I don't always Unity doesn't like it when you save a script while it's running. All right. We're going to go into a fight, I think. Let's see. 10, 5, 0, minus 5, minus 10. So I'm trying to think maybe we can just keep going and see if the rotation is set correctly, but it looks like it is set correctly. It's just rotate on C. Target rotation is rotating is true. I still feel like this is getting reset for some reason. What if it's a... No, it's not. No, it's not a card that gets reset. Trying to think if it's after reshuffle. What if it's after reshuffle? Then it gets added to the deck. And it says face down is true. But then it's still rotating. So, that's a difficult one, especially because we cannot really easily reproduce it. So, I mean, what I can do is I can definitely add more debug output for this. I'm trying to think what kind of debug would help me. I know the rotation. Probably need to know the is rotating when it is set, but only with the last card. Huh. It's kind of interesting why it's only the last card though. Let's see again. There's only 3 cases where this is happening. So update card from log action. This is not really. This is only in the battle log. Okay, so we can safely ignore this. That's fine. Then we have this. If it has reached the target rotation, this is only called when the rotation is correct. Is there a race condition here? Rotate phase. No, rotate phase is called an update. Let me just change the fan. Maybe it's from face down immediately. I mean that would be the. But even that, it doesn't make any sense because then it would be face down too. Show deck card. No. This is an enemy call. And this is in a card selection. That's really crazy. I don't know why this happens. Okay. We have a bit of a debug output. Still doesn't help me. I don't think this helps me because the rotation is not really something that. Unless. Wait a minute. Card rotation. If cards count as this, it's never greater than 5 when this happens. I think it's exactly 5 when it happens. Card rotation is 5. What else can we do here? Rotate on C. If I add a debug output here. Maybe. Yeah. Ooh. That's a lot of debug output, I think, but rotate on. No, let's see this. Rotate on C for name. Maybe only for. No. Is in hand. Doesn't really matter, I think. And say new C. Okay. I think we have some debug output, so the next time it happens, we can maybe investigate it. Sounds good. Ah yes, if I want to play a spell on enemy with different dice values, it should maybe just return to hand. Yes, okay. Let's try this next. Right, so there is another function for this, which is called immune. So I'm going to look for the same string. This needs to be translated at some point, but not now. Never now, always later. Good luck with the game. It's always nice to see people who are motivated, even if you don't know a thing about coding. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. And good night. Alright. Where is it where it gets returned to the card? I think it's not even getting played. I think it's right here, yes. Ah, perfect. I'm going to do this. If enemy card has status effect, blah blah. Okay. Cards have dice. Okay. Check enemy hit any card. Alright. Alright. Sweet dreams. And I hope you can sleep during the white night. Okay, if the game configuration cards have dice and where's the enemy card? Enemy card and picked card, right? Okay, yeah. So let's say enemy card and is not the same as picked card. Then we're going to say immune. Not immune. Different dice. Picked card. What? Okay. Is this the same one that I... Yeah, okay. Do I show it on the enemy card? Yes. Mm-hmm. So that means I cannot play any spells if the spell has a different value. Yes. Yes. All right. I'm going to be right back. Just a small break. See you in a bit. Alrighty, we are back at working on Faith in Despair. So, currently I'm trying to make a spell not work on enemies that have a different dice value. And I think the code looks fine for now, because it checks if the cards have dice, which is the game configuration. So actually the game mode for the Gambler deck, which is probably not going to be called Gambler, but who cares? And then I'm checking the dice number, and if it's not equal, so then it just shows the dice, the card event, and it doesn't play the spell. So, okay, let's put it to the test. In theory, this should help a lot, because earlier I had a run where I tried playing a spell with 4, I think, and on a creature with 5, and it didn't work, and I was really confused, and then the spell was gone. So to avoid this confusion, I want the spell to just return to hand. Actually, this should pretty much already work with this card. If we play this, different dice. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I think I can play it on this card. Yes, sounds good. Mulligan can also be played on an empty field. That's great. So I think this is already done. This should help a little bit to avoid confusion, which is always a good thing. Make sure that it says cheating is not re-rolling in cheat description. Okay. We can do that. That is super simple. Where is reroll? Reroll is here. Rerolls dice of a hand. Where is cheat? Okay. Copies dice value of opposite card. Is not... Does not reroll. Does not count as reroll. It's a little bit long. Usually I try to have the descriptions really short, or as short as possible. But I think in this case I need to make it clear that this is not a reroll. Unless... Does it count as a reroll? Should it count as a reroll? Maybe it should say rolls the dice to the same value as the opposite card. But then cheat is really, really powerful, because then it's really... Then it also triggers the reroll effect. I think it's not rerolling. If you cheat in real life, so if you have a dice in real life and you roll it and it is 5 and you want to change it to 6, then you just pick it up and turn it to 6, right? This is not a roll. Okay, let's leave it at that. Now we need to translate it to German, which is always an interesting part of the equation. Zählt nicht als Wiederholung. Zählt nicht als Würfelwurf. Yes. Because there are other... Yeah, because there's a dice bound which increases attack for all of the rerolls. Right. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Okay. This is complete. A modifier that makes so that triggers can also get triggered if the card is in your hand. Ah, no, this is just an idea I had. Play around. Yeah, we did that. Should I make cheat percentage based? I don't think so. I mean, the other Lacrima that I had in mind was that I can just add a increase or decrease. So if you have a card with 3, then you can increase it to 4. So that way you can also mitigate some randomness. I'm trying to think if this is... Because then if you have... if the enemy has 5 and you have 4, then you can increase it. So basically all your cards have... If you have increase, then all your cards in the hand have a range of at least 5, like of at least 2. So that makes it a little bit better. But again, this is maybe cheat can reduce it to just randomly increase it by 1 or randomly decrease it by 1. Yeah, but no, that's not really. That could work though. But it's not reliable. And I think it's important in this deck to have some reliability. Yeah. Here it says reduce and increase. Increase dice on Ella by 1. Reduce dice on Ella by 1. Yeah, but I mean, let's check it out. Let's check it out in the game. The problem is that at the moment there are a lot of spells already. For example, reroll, mulligan, cheat. So if I add 2 more for increase and decrease, maybe it's too much then. Because I think you need a spell with some damage. What if it's called nudge? You know, like in the pinball machines, where you can sometimes, you know, smack the machine a little bit, so the maybe it's called nudge, and then let's see. If I have 3 and then I can nudge it. Oh, never mind, it has camouflage already. But if I have this and then I can say nudge and it gets it closer to 4. So it would require it would require 2 nudges basically. So what a nudge does is, hang on, I think I like this idea. Maybe it's better than cheat actually. Nudge. Let's just write out what it does. Make dice closer to opposite dice by 1. How can I formulate that better? Reduce or increase dice on target card closer to opposite dice by 1 on target card to close in on opposite dice value. That sounds interesting. So if I had nudge in my hand now, so like this, instead of cheat, then I could use it, and this is 5. I still get damage this round. And if this had 5 and this is 6, then nudge would already help me. So I think this is actually better than cheat. Cheat is maybe too powerful, but if you just nudge it one number towards the target number. That could help in most cases, because then you're within the range of 3, because then you have like if the enemy has 4, then you can either have 3 or 5. 3, 4 or 5. So it automatically increases the required dice number. I mean, cheat can still be in the game, but maybe you can just randomly stumble upon it. That would be interesting, maybe. But also, I really don't like cheat. I think cheat is a bit too much. Nudging it a little bit, just a little bit closer, sounds interesting. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to implement it and not remove cheat just yet. But we're going to see how we're going to replace it in the starting deck and then play around and see how it feels. I think that is a good start, because I think this is actually what the deck needs instead of cheat. It's still not as reliable as cheat, but I think cheat is, it just feels a little bit, you're just randomly throwing it on the cards and not even thinking about it. And in one way that's good. Let me just, I'm openly thinking this through. In one way that's good, because in a deck like this, maybe it's not bad to have a card that is like a safe space. Let's just try that. Let's just add a nudge. Lacrima. What is nudge in German actually? Nudge. Anstupsen. Okay. That's cute. Okay, let's add it to a starter deck and play a little bit and see how it feels. Okay, we are going to add it to Materia. That is always the starting point. And we're going to say cheat and nudge. We are going to say, going to check all the references. What is that? Show current value. Yeah, true. You don't need to see the value. And we can copy this here as well. So this is the huge function that is always a clearing point of having to refactor it at some point. But it will never be refactored. Alright. Target card, set dice to opposite card. We are going to say nudge dice to opposite card. So it gets one step closer to it. Nudge dice to opposite card. Opposite card is blah blah blah. Dice number is yes. So if, let's see, opposite dice number is this. Get dice number. Then we can say if opposite dice number is greater than save state dice number, then we're going to set it to, wait, if it's greater, then we have to increase it by 1 plus. If it is smaller, then we have to decrease it. And if it's equal, then we don't do anything. Right. Sounds good. So in this case, we're cheating just a little bit and not making it too easy. Which is funny because I just lost the run. So it's not like, again, it's not like cheat is totally unbalanced. It just feels a little weird. Just feels a little weird, I think. And this way you have to think a little bit and not too much. So let's see. I know that this deck is probably going to Some people will really hate it, and some people will kinda like it. Most people will just probably hate it. Let's be honest. Cheat. Notch. And we have to add it to rarity. Cheat. And notch. What about the translation? Okay, that's a that's a good meme. I like that. Cheat. Okay, keyword description and Lakama. We need both of them, so we can make sure it gets translated correctly later on. Notch and notch. Okay, what was our description for this? Reduce or increase dice by 1 to close in on opposite dice value. Does this make sense? I'm not sure. I like how sometimes, you know, in German we have this polite way of talking to somebody else, and sometimes the translator just talks really politely for some reason instead of just using you. Sich dem Gegensatz anzunähern. I think okay, reduce or increase dice by 1 entire card to get closer to the opposite dice value. Maybe like this. I wish there was a toggle for this. It's like, don't talk impolitely. Reduce, reduziere oder erhöhe die Würfelzahl. Do I need to specify target card? What did I say it in? How did I say it in cheat? Cheat. Copies dice value of opposite card. Oh. Reduce or increase dice on target to get closer to opposite dice value. Opposite cards dice value? Man, this is getting complicated. Okay, yeah, I think this makes sense. Reduziere oder erhöhe die Würfelzahl um 1, um näher an den Würfelwert der gegenüberliegenden Karte zu kommen. Yeah, that sounds good. We are just calling it nudge and anstupsen. Just stupsen? Nudge. Oh, ein Schubs. I mean, that's good. Yeah, okay. Oder ein Stups. Like this, okay. Fair enough, let's keep it at that. Did I have everything? Do I have everything now? Yeah, it's implemented in code. It's in the materia, it's in the translation. I just have to reload the translation and then try it out. Oh yeah, I need to add it to the starter deck, that's it. That's what I was missing. Cheat. Instead of cheat, we're just getting notch. And then let's play around and see how it feels. I think it will feel a little bit better, and it's also going to be way harder. I'm just going to lose so much now. So I'm not really sure this is a good change. I don't know. I mean, maybe you can find cheat later, so it's still possible. Nudge and all allies. What does it say? Reduce or increase dice by 1 to get closer to opposite card's dice value. I mean, yeah, that sounds fine. Increase my faith, yes. Add some damage. Alright, 6 and 4. I have 6 and 4. Still going to reload my spells so I can do some more damage. Oh. My attack has increased. Okay, let's get through this. So far so good. Ah, okay. We have a 5. I mean, there's various ways that I can try this now, but I think we have a 5, and I can try a notch on all allies, and this should reduce it to 4. Yes. I think this feels good. I think this feels much better. Yes. So you can just, you know, you can just prod it a little bit, poke it a little bit, and yeah, that feels good. Let's try it again. Let's try another round. Let's try it. Reducing my despair is so big. Oh my god. Okay, 3 and 5. 3 and 5. We have camouflage, which, yeah. I have dice bound, and I'm just going to try and re-rolling it. Okay, that didn't work, so I'm going to get some damage. That's fine. And now I have nudge. So this has 5, and I can just put this here and nudge to increase it to 5. I think that feels much better. Because I cannot just blindly use it. You know, it's both good and bad. Before I could just blindly use it, but there was no strategy required, so... Strategy is a big word for this. You just have to look at your cards, I think. So that I think it's better. Okay, yeah, never mind. Just going to kill this. Camouflage is still pretty powerful, so... There's still a chance we can win. 6 and 2. We have nudge, which means... oh yeah, I also have camouflage. I think I'm just going to try to mulligan. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Okay, now we have to... 6 and 2. Never mind. Don't have to do anything. 6 and 2 again. Very sus. Okay. I thought this was random. Okay, we have 4 and 3. I have 2. Oh yeah. See, I really like this already. I can nudge it to 3. That's really good. I think this is really good. I can't just... I can't just blindly use anything. I just have to think a little bit. And the range is good. The range is good enough. Again, I have 6. And I can nudge it to 5. I think this works. I think it does. Okay. Should it count as reroll? I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Dice roll, poison. That's really good. And I need more trigger for later. Yeah. Let's get some money. Shop and sacrifice. Okay. I'm going to get a Lackhammer pack. And no really good triggers, unfortunately. What about now? Time to drink something, because I'm not a cactus. Ally buffed. I don't have anything. Oh wait. Reroll? Another reroll. What if what if I have 2 rerolls? I could use it on this one. Reroll on all allies? Oh, I did get Eternal. What? I have 2 Eternal now? That is crazy. And Provoked. That's very nice. Provoked. What I need is more action. Lacrima. Like Incinerate. Exactly. Incinerate is good. And Charm. Yeah. Let's get some charm. Can I sell one card? I think I can. I think I can. Let's sell this one. And I think I can also sacrifice one, right? I have 6 creatures. 2 are eternal. I don't think I need all of them. Or do I? Maybe? No. I'm going to sacrifice you. I'm going to sacrifice this one. Kablam. Kablam. That's what they say. Dice rolled. Poison 4. That sounds good. Icebound, shield, charm, and shield. Okay, never mind. There's another shop. Let's fight first. 6 and 6. Okay, I have only mulligan. I can try mulligan. Wait a minute. First of all, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to mulligan, and yeah, I didn't get any. I should have redrawn. Damn it. Okay, I'm getting some damage now. Okay, now I have, yeah, I still have 2 and 3. So what I can do is, I mean, first of all, I can put down camouflage because it's already the same. Reload. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, okay. I will get damage again. Reroll. Oh shit. Oh no. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. It's just, there we go, let's go. There we go. Poison? Poison is always good. See, we're fine. We're perfectly fine. Doom. I can sell a spell here, like this. So, what do we do? I think we're going to just make it like this. I mean, charm is not bad, but yeah, charm is not bad. Let's use it. Anything else? No, I'm out of money. Okay, let's see if we can defeat the boss. 6 and 6. And we don't have anything else, which is bad. So we can block only one of them. However, one of them has camouflage, so yeah, let's do this. Let's do this and pray. That's what we're going to do. What else? Oh yeah, okay. We have finally seen the the card in hand that does not get rotated properly. Okay, let's investigate. Rotate on creature 0. Okay, we found it. We found it. Why is it getting set to 0? Because it's getting set here to -10. So that's good. And this is because of align cards straight. Right. Alright. So what happens here? Why is it here? It's an update. What? Dragging start rotation? What the hell? If is dragging and UI button parent dragging object is null. What the hell? It's because is dragging is still set? Why? What the hell? So, what? That is really weird. So if I do this, rotate for spell, Jeez. What was that? Dragging start rotation. Oh, wait a minute. Dragging start rotation, where is it set? Ah. So what I can do is... I mean, first of all, why is this even getting called? Why is this even getting called? It was here. Because it was dragging. Where is dragging set to true? Dragging is set to true only here. And mouse over? Oh. So does it mean it is trying to... Does it mean it is trying to get dragged because even though it's currently being drawn from the pile? Yeah, but anyway, the drawing starting rotation. So the question is if I should try and fix this in terms of it cannot be dragged if it is currently being drawn. If that is even the reason. Or I can try setting the dragging start rotation correctly if it's aligned in the card. Cards, dragging start rotation is rotation. What? I mistyped. Why is this not working? Ah, it's not public. Okay. It's not public. Okay. That might be the solution. Rotate on C. Yeah, but the problem is, it happened afterwards. So it actually gets reset again. Let me just take another sip. So I can try making it so that it is not draggable while it is being drawn. While it's being animated. Okay, let's see. Suchen. Right, if it's draggable and... So this is what was called. Is dragging is true and parent dragging object is null. Then it returns it. Maybe I just need to make sure that it's not is dragging. I think this is what is happening here. It's if is animating. No. Maybe I just need to check if it is currently being animated. And I think there is a boolean for this. Return to pool, moving up, moving down, mouse over. Dragging is moving. Maybe it's the is moving. Is moving. If is moving, return. Or not return. Yeah, return. Because then we don't want this ever to happen. So maybe that's the actual fix. While it is moving, don't allow it. Bring object, zoom out. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's try if it breaks anything. And if it doesn't. Wait a minute, is moving. Where is this called? It's moving is false. Yeah. Yeah, I think this could work actually. Alright, back in the game. I'm going to put this here and block everything, hopefully. Yeah, I think this was the actual problem, to be honest, because my mouse cursor was here and I was moving over it, and maybe I also was clicking for some reason. But yeah. Okay, I'm having a bit of a problem here because I don't have anything to re-roll. Okay, notch, mulligan, reroll. I can reroll this, get some thingies back, and I can do this, and I can notch, so it's 6. All right. Then I'm going to call mulligan because I want to see if the spell turns to 6 as well, which it does. And there it is. I have successfully blocked everything. And this is 5 because it's eternal. And mulligan this spell, please. Oh, actually it was... it was right for the boss. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. These are going to die anyway. Okay, now I have to reroll. Actually, no, I don't have to reroll because this is camouflage. I'm going to reroll all my spells. And yeah, that's it. And I hope I can beat the boss. Get more poison on it. Try my spell again. That's it. And the boss is dead. The first boss is dead, everybody. That's really good. Do I want more gold? Or glass cannon. Glass cannon is not bad. Click on inventory again. I was flinching again because this sometimes can break. It broke in the past. Camouflage, eternal. What do I need? I need a trigger. Turn begin. Magic hand is always good. I really like it. So let's do that. Especially because it doesn't require the same dice value. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, I want to upgrade something. Please. You're getting a shield. Turn begin is also shield. And oh, an elite fight. Very well. Very well. Camouflage on 1. Dice rolled. Oh, I can still mulligan. Hold on. I can do this. Yes. Oh, and it turns into 4. That's really good. My spell is 3. Nice. This was not nice, but that's fair. I can nudge it to 2. I can also re-roll it. I think I'm going to just nudge it to 2. That's fine. Do I want to re-roll anything? Oh, okay. The package just got dropped off. Very nice. There's dice spawn, eternal. Nice. I think I need to re-roll it and see where it lands. Oh, at 2. That's perfectly fine. Damage taken. That's fine. 4 and 4. That's good. So I think the next thing that I want to do is add a highlight when the numbers are the same. That is, I think, what we need to do next. Dice bound. I can re-roll it. Okay, I'm also going to place this. And see where they land. Okay, never mind. No, it's... I wanted to reroute then, but yeah. Okay. Nudge. Now it's at 4. I can play this on you. Okay. Mulligan, let's see if it's on 4. No, okay. I can reroll this. Do I want to? No. Don't need to. Alright, I need to... Oh, okay, can just play it again because it was eternal. Nice. And you're dead. What was that? It said different dice. What was that? Provoked is good. Let's see. Provoked. Exhumation. I don't have exhumation yet. Deck shuffled is good. That is always a good idea. Provoked. Shield. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Definitely need some more faith. Can I sacrifice something? No, not really. Okay, let's build a cool, powerful Lacrima. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, 2 and 4. I have 4. I think I will just redraw. 2. Oh no. Oh no, it has camouflage, no mind. So far so good. 5. 5 is good, yes. I'm going to put you here and then nudge. Oh no. You bastard. 7, I mean 6 and 1. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can nudge you to 6. Now it's nudge charmed, that's very nice. Very nice of you. 5 and 6. Once again. 6 and... Okay, mulligan. 4. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think this feels a lot better than just straight up copy of the opposite card. Feels much better, I think. Favor. Favor on you. Still cannot really sacrifice anything. Upgrading a Lacrima is always a good idea. So we're going to do that. With... How much is there? 1, okay. 5 is good. Always having a powerful spell in the backhand is never a bad thing. It's at 36. I can deal some damage with my spell. I only have 1 card. All of my reroll options are in this hand, so I think I'm just going to have to... eat some damage. Just what it is. And nudge it to 6. Ouch. Okay, we need to make... Oh no, we need to make 2 now. 2 has been achieved. Actually I had camouflage, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright. 2 is still the same, so what I can do is actually mulligan my hand, because then I will get some HP. Yeah, I got 5 HP. And I'm going to place this down and reroll it to get 1. Alright. Alright. Camouflage. There is no reroll, so I'm just going to end my turn. Mulligan. Okay. I'm just going to reload this to gain some HP. I'm going to see what happens here. Okay, it's a 5. 5 and a 2. That's nice. Why was... Oh, I was stunned because of... Wait a minute. Cheat is on the... On the enemy? I don't think that's a good idea. I think I will need to exclude it. Yeah. Works for enemy. Works for enemy. And we have to exclude it here. Defense types. Action defense cheat. As well as action defense nudge. Right. Because that doesn't make any sense if they have it. It makes no goddamn sense. Let's have some water. Some water. Reloading the script assemblies. Let's go. Let's continue. We are already in the second chapter, so maybe we can win this time. Okay, I have camouflage again, because that's what it is. What is actually going on with you? Spellblade shield, aha. Well, maybe you will just die. There it is. Cheat. I did get cheat now, which I mean, it's not bad. I just think it's too easy. Maybe not. Maybe it's okay if you get it later in the game. But it trivializes the mechanic too much, I think. I think we're just going to remove it from the game. Yeah. Yes. Cheat. Or at least, what can we do? I mean, we can just make it, let's do levitation, gain Dream Lactoma, gain blessing arrested. Where is it? Okay, I'm going to remove it here for now. Cheat. Is it really banned? No. Banned. Works for enemy. Rarity. This can get played then. Okay, yeah. Here it is. Materia. Action defense. Cheat. So you cannot get it. You can never get it. It's still implemented, but you can never get it. Why do I not just remove it then? Good fucking question. Good fucking question. I could just remove it again. The thing is... Should just remove it. No, let's keep it in the game for now because I'm not really sure if... maybe you will actually need it later. Actually, what the hell? Okay, never mind. I didn't just see that. It's because, yeah. Actually, there was another bug. Now that I realize what just happened. There was another bug that I need to fix. No. Okay, let's buy something. Ally attack is good. Another spell is good. Yeah. Dice rolled. Provoked. Dice rolled. Let's continue making the one spell to kill it all. To kill everybody. Kinda like this. Okay. Now we can think about re-rolling. Reroll and mulligan. Is this a good idea? No. It's not a good idea on the same card. No. However, I'm going to do this and let's do this, because why not? Okay, 4 and 6. We have camouflage. Okay, that's good. And we have mulligan. I think I can make it work. I just need one of these to be 4 or 6. There we go. See, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. 5 minutes later and I die again. Oh, okay, never mind. All good. So if I wanted to, I can... Oh, never mind. I just will continue. Okay, I'm not able to reroll anything, so I'm just going to put you here again. Eternal is really powerful in this deck. Reroll. I wish I could reroll you into 4. Ah, there it is. And then mulligan. That's very good. That is very good. Also just keep you here. Do I get another mulligan? Yes, I do. That's really powerful. I like it. Another notch? You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I can put you here. So I have like a little notch left. So I can nudge them twice now. That's good. See, that is really good. I like that. I like that a lot. Shield and reroll. Sure. You're going to fight another elite, I think. Because why not? 3, 5, and 3. Well. The cards look not good enough. I do have 1. So the other one need to be 3 or 5. Okay, I'm putting you down. Playing what again? Okay, perfect actually. So I'm getting 13 damage, that's fine. That's perfectly fine, I can live with that. Exclamation poison all? Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. So I can do this. I can reroll to actually do this. And then nudge to... Oh no. Oh yeah, I can nudge it twice. I can nudge it twice, nice. I like that. That's really good. Poison, on the other hand, is not good. And I don't like that. So, we have 3 and 6. Actually, we have it right here. That's good. Charm is okay. Hello, Augustin. How is it going? How are your Blender adventures? Alright. Magic Hand is always there to help me. That's good. I think I'm going to just... Do I need to do anything? I don't think so. Let's keep going. 4 and 6. Let's keep going. 2 and 4. We have this. And we have this and notch. I really like this. Work in progress. Sounds good. Better than no work in progress. Work in progress always sounds good. Okay. Oh, never mind. Everything is done. Another nudge? No, okay, that's too much. Okay. Wait a minute. This is actually... What if I do it, put the nudge on this? So it's like I can put it on a card with 6, and if the enemy has 4, yeah, it just increases the range. That is actually cool. Nice. Okay, I have 1, 5 and 6. 5, 6, and then I'm going to re-roll. Oh damn. Oh no, that's good. That's perfect. As always, before you get something acceptable, it takes another 6 to 8 attempts. I agree. Today I'll try to continue modeling. Nice. Any specific model that you're going to try and making? Nudge, nudge. Nudge, nudge. Not I realize what the spell says. It says nudge, nudge. Exodus. Exodus is good, but I want to try winning without it. Just to see if it works. Provoked, charmed, and impulse. And we're going to fight the boss now. The boss is my good old friend Bunet. 3. I need 3. Yes, that works because I have double nudge. Oh man. 2. Alright. Is this the second round? Okay, interesting. Trying to model my own character, the hardest part is the head. Ah, interesting, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I did get a 4. Let's add some shield. Yeah, I never tried really modeling anything that is humanoid or like an animal or something like that. All I ever tried was, you know, furniture and like pieces for a dungeon, like a wall and stuff and pillars. I think it's looking good in front, but then you look at it from the side view and it's looking ugly. Yeah. I can imagine. That's funny. Ooh, wait a minute. Do I wanna try this? Yeah, I do. And I'm going to reroll again. Uh-oh. He's mad now. I have 1 and 3, so that's good. I can do this and I can end my turn. Do you think it would help? I really have no idea. I'm just curious. Do you think it would help if you had another like small camera on the side that shows it from a different perspective? Okay, mulligan is good because I'm just going to re-roll everything in my hand. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Oh, different dice, yeah, that makes sense. Oh no. I need a 5, so I'm going to... Oh yeah, this is camouflage, so that's good. I don't need to do anything else. Right. What about 1? 1 is good. 1 is always good. And my friend died. Oh no, it is here. Going to mulligan, so it gets triggered. Card review. Okay, that's not good. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Do I need to add a lacma called Wink so you can build a spell that is called Wink Wink Nudge Nudge? Oh my god. It's just hard to control sometimes. It's very easy to ruin a model to the point where it's impossible to fix. Oh really? So at a certain point you just have to redo it from scratch? That's crazy. Wow. I hope I don't die here, actually. 5 and 3, so I can nudge this. Wait a minute. No. This is good. I can nudge you towards this, and that's fine. I make a lot of backups. So is it because the mesh is completely has completely gone into a different direction? I mean that's the one way where I can think you're going into a direction and the mesh is now built on top of this and stuff like this, and if you want to change the nose or whatever, then it also changes whatever it is attached to, so that's the way I understand it. Provoked, dice rolled. Never mind, let's just keep going. Yeah, okay, I think it's looking good. It's looking very good, actually. Alright, now I need a 3. I need a 3, there it is. Also, yeah, camouflage also would have worked. Let's have some mulligan, no. Yeah. Never mind, the boss is done. Deck bound or enemy attack. Deck bound is good. Increases luck my values, yes. And I'm just going to take this actually. Patience. Just put it here maybe. Dice rolled. Oh here. Dice rolled, incinerate 19 and poison 18. This sounds like a good thing. I don't need anything else, so I mean no healing or whatever. Do I want to sacrifice anything? Maybe this one. Yeah, I guess I do. But it doesn't really matter at the moment. I'm going to keep it in my deck for now. How are you? Never asked you before. I'm actually feeling really good right now because last week I was in Amsterdam and Rotterdam for TwitchCon and I had a lot of fun. I was just like, the TwitchCon was 3 days, actually 2 days, but on Friday was the badge pickup, so I walked around there all day as well. And yeah, I met a lot of really cool streamers and I think I made some new friends. So that's a good outcome. But also walking around in Amsterdam, man, Amsterdam is a really beautiful place. Walking alongside the canals and stuff like that. Yeah. And I took the train to the sea. Like, if you're in Amsterdam and you can take the train to the west and it only takes 30 minutes and you are by the sea. So that was also really relaxing. I was just standing there, you know, watching the waves. That was really nice. I haven't been to the sea in like years. I don't actually remember when I've last seen the sea. Yeah. So I remedied that and yeah, now I'm back. And the plan today is, well, I'm currently working on a starter deck called Gambler. Currently it is called Gambler. And the trick for this starter deck is that all the cards have dice. And if you want to damage the enemy, you have to have the same dice on your creatures. And what I'm currently doing is I'm trying to wrap it up basically. And I'm playing it and I'm trying to feel what feels right and what feels wrong. Because I've already added a lot of abilities and stuff like this. Like before I went to TwitchCon. And so this is actually the first time I've seen the game today. in the past 2 weeks. And it was really refreshing because if you take a break from your game and then you return, you have a bit of a fresh perspective on things and it feels a bit better. I feel that I was a little burnt out actually before going to TwitchCon. So there were several benefits to taking a few days off. Yeah. I hope this answers your questions. What I'm going to do now is I need 4 and 3. So I need to have the same number here. And this should be fine if I reroll this and then nudge everything. Because nudge makes it so that the numbers on this card and the numbers on this card get one step closer to the enemy, so it should be fine. 4 and 3, yes. Now both of them can damage them. And there is one thing that I want to do later, is when the numbers are the same, then the dice should actually light up a little bit, like there should be a little highlight. And this shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to do this later. There is a dice roll here. That would actually be funny if that worked. Dice roll 5. No. Okay, didn't work. Okay. 4 and 3 again. We need to set it up. We have nudge. So we can do this. And we have camouflage, so we can do this. Perfect. And you know, whenever I make a starter deck like this, I'm trying to make it so that the playstyle is, I wouldn't say completely different from the other starter decks, but there should be something really, really unique to it. And I might have overdone it with this starter deck. It's not entirely a new game, but just adding the dice to the cards and making it so that you have to have the same value. Yeah, it feels like a different game, a little bit. And I think that's good, because I want to have like the replayability, of course. And what I really liked about Slay the Spire is that every time you unlocked a new character and you started playing the new character, it felt so different. I mean, the characters actually do really play different in Slay the Spire. And I think when I was at the third character, I felt like the game gave me so much value. I think it cost like 20 euros or something, I don't remember exactly. But it gave me so much value that I actually thought that it didn't pay enough, and I bought it for my wife. So I kind of wanna do that. I kind of wanna do that in my game as well. I just want to make add so many things that people feel like they have gotten their money's worth. It's basically what I wanna do. Yeah. But yeah. And the goal is still to release the game at the end of the year. But we will see. We will see. Maybe it's not the end of the year. Maybe I'm actually moving it to February next year. I'm laughing because I keep moving the finish line. And I'm like, are you moving the finish line because you're scared of releasing it? And in a way, I probably am. Yeah. But it is what it is. Yeah, and today we added a new trigger, Dice Rolled, which I think is a really cool addition to the game, to the deck, I guess. And also Nudge is a new one. Oh, Void, okay. Let's get this party started. Void, Shield. Dice Bound. Okay, 1 and 2. And I have Mulligan and nothing else. So this is a hand that I probably should redraw. And I think I will. Because now I have 3 and Camouflage. But this one has Bully, so this is going to be interesting. Maybe I should... I could play this instead. Yeah, no. What? Different dice? Wait a minute. What? What just happened? Wait a minute. Okay, let's try it again. Took Void. I'm going to slot it here. Yeah, okay. Okay. This one I redrew, right? Yeah. Alright, so my plan was to put you here and then put you here. And for some reason this didn't work. Oh, different dice. Ah, because, okay, dice rolled. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay. Never mind. I was just, I thought there was a bug. This is something else. Whenever I play the game again, there's always something that comes up. And this is this plays into the fear of releasing the game because I don't know, I'm not sure why. It's just because of the nature of the game, I guess, because it's system based and a little bit more complicated than previous games of mine. You just always find something to fix. It's really interesting. I'm not sure why. Other people would say, well, why don't you just make a game that doesn't have any bugs? Well, I wish that was a reality that we lived in. I wish that was a possibility. I don't think that's and I just died. Congratulations, you died. All right. I think what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to add the highlights for the dice whenever they are the same value. And for this, we are going to need, first of all, a screenshot, because I really like it when there's no fight in the beginning. What the hell? What the hell? Start gambling. Alright, so I'm going to put the creatures down. I'm going to reroll. Okay. I'm going to make a screenshot of this. And then I'm going to open up Affinity Photo, because this is my favorite tool on the planet. No. It's not. It's one of my favorite tools on the planet. Okay, and what I usually like to do is I like making mock-ups. Oh. Which means I'm going to paste this here. And then I'm going to try and see what feels right. So basically, what I want to do is I want to have like a rounded corner rectangle like this, and it needs to be rotated by 45 degrees, and it needs to be the same color as one of the colors that I have in my color, my saved colors, kind of like this, I guess. Okay. Let me think. No, I think the interior should be the other one, but let's change it. Let's change the border. Add some border to it for, I think, 4, I guess. And the inside should be the old color. The default color for this game, I guess. Okay, and now it needs to have, I think it needs to have some erasure. So I'm going to make a group, and I'm going to open the color. Actually, let's save this just in case it crashes. I'm going to call it Dice Highlight Mockup. I'm going to open my Angel, because this is where I'm getting all the erasure from. 6, no. Maybe like this. Let's see. Let's put it here and let's put it on erase. Okay, that's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. In my head, I'm like, it should be really subtle, so maybe the border is too much. Maybe the border is too much. Maybe just put it to 2. And this, maybe there should be a radial like this. And for this we have like so. Let's put it exactly above it. Yeah, that needs to be a lot more. Okay, what else can I get? I think maybe here. Erase. Not sure yet. Not entirely sure yet. I think what it needs is a glow. Shine nach außen. Again, taking one of my colors. Let's see. Radius is... Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes. We're getting there. So I think what I need to do is I need to grab some of these lines, maybe something like that. Also put it on erase and try that. That might be too much. But in the middle, I think it needs to be really clear in the middle, so I'm going to just put a spot here. Like this. And also set it to erase. It's kind of like this. I mean, that looks like an interesting highlight, I think. I think this is a bit too much though. Does it work better without it? No. Just a little bit, I guess. Maybe make it a bit smaller. You should still be able to see the number, so maybe make this a little bit bigger. Alright. Alright, so if I can take this and duplicate it and see what it looks like if the enemy also has it. So it should be really visible that they have the same number. I think some highlights are missing. There should be more like strains of... Let's see. Kinda like this maybe. Actually, I'm going to take this. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to paste this here. I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. Then I'm going to colorize it into... Wait a minute, what? Okay. Into the golden color. Oh, never mind. colorize it into this. Take that into here, yes. Very good. And then we're going to erase a lot of this. Erase it so like this. Like this. Alright, that's really cool. And then we're going to do it here as well. Wow, that's really cool. The problem is that I can't see the number anymore. So, what we can do is we're going to move it a little bit to the left, like this. Make it so. Raise more here. So it's just a little bit. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Now we have to do the same on the other side. So I'm going to copy this again. I'm going to paste it again. We're not just copy and pasting the same, so we're actually doing the work. So it's more like this maybe. Or like this. No, I think this is fine. Okay, I'm going to copy the color again. I'm going to make this a child of this. And erase. Erase, 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 erase. Like this. Always follow the form. That's fine. And just in a little bit in the middle. All right. I think it's still a bit too much, maybe. So we're going to nudge to the right a little bit. And remove the center again. Yeah, that looks like it is the same value. Maybe the border needs to be a bit less. Looking good, nice. I think we need to change this like so. That's not that big. And keep moving that a bit to the left. That's not obstructing the number as much. Same on this side. Alright. I think this way it's apparent that the numbers are the same. If we copy this here. Just see if it looks like, or what it looks like. Yeah, I think it looks like the numbers are the same, right? maybe the border can be a bit better. The border can be a bit better. Maybe the border needs to be. Let's see. Can there be another one? What does it look like? Ah. No. In 3D? No. I mean, no. Schatten nach innen, nach außen. Ah. Let's try this. No. Okay. Ah, Schein nach innen. That may be it. No. Okay, what I want to do is maybe a bit of a better border. Oh, never mind. Ah, wait a minute. What I can do is I can copy this, can put it above everything that gets erased. Then I can remove the filling. I said remove the filling, thank you very much. And that's too much. What about 1 pixel? It's still too much. I think the problem is that the corners are too round. Yeah. Maybe that's too much too. Let's try it with this color. Yeah, no, I think this is... I think this is necessary. Yeah, because it gives it a little bit more of a highlight. We can add a... Oh yeah, okay, it has... okay, yeah. It has a little bit more highlight. I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so what we can do now is copy this. Paste it into a completely new file. Wow. We're going to call it Dice Highlight. The reason I said wow is because obviously there's something here that is not like outside of the center, and I think it is because of this, maybe. So we're just going to try and remove everything. Can I just select everything? I think I can. Oh no, that's not good. That's not what we want. Okay, remove everything, and then we're going to erase a bit around it. Just so the edges are maybe not... Alright. So in theory, this should be better, and we can try again. Yes, it is better. Good. Still not centered though. What does it look like with a black background? Let's fill it out. It's black. I mean, it looks really cool on black background. Yeah. What is there on the left though? Let's try it again. Because we don't need it to be that much. So let's try it again. Okay. It's a little bit more centered. I can live with that. Let's actually try to make it a center. I think what we have now is kind of like this. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're going to take the group and nudge it to the left so that it is centered. Yeah, okay. And then we are going to make sure that the border is not, there's nothing gets cut off. Okay. Now it should be centered, and I'm going to save this as Dice Highlight. I know I'm overwriting it because it's here. Yes. Goodbye, goodbye. And then we're going to add it to the game. Actually, wait a minute. We need to make sure that these values are divisible by 4. Because if they are, then yeah, 42. 110 by 4 is... No, that's not good. So I think it needs to be 112 by 4, right? Yes. Okay, 112 by 4. Leinwandgröße ändern auf 112. That's fine, I think. I think I can nudge it down once. Yes, perfect. Because what? What happened? 168. 168. That should be fine. Because if it is divisible by 4, then it can be compressed in like the GPU cache or whatever. I don't really know the specifics of it. So we're going to save this. I need an explorer. Let's go to the path and I'm going to add it to the game. I'm trying to think how best to add it. I mean, we can just try it out first. It's probably the best way to do it. We're going to add it to the sprites. Sprites and card game. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, yeah, it looks like it looks like the end of the world is coming. If you see that on the sky, probably not a good thing. If you see it on your dice, it's a good thing. So make sure you see it on your dice and not in your sleep. Anyway, the reason I'm hesitating is because I'm not really sure if I want to make it a child of the card. But I probably should. And I'm trying to think if there is another one, a similar action that I've already done that does this. So we're going to add it to sprites and card game, because that is what it is. It is still a card game that has no name. I'm just kidding. Dice highlight. And this is the compression. So if your sprites are not divisible by 4, then you cannot use compression. I think there is another, maybe a sprite that doesn't have this. No? Oh man. Apparently, yeah, there it is. Inventory section background is not compressed. Oh my god. I need to change this. That's a problem. That is actually a problem. What the hell? Okay, let's just put it down here. Inventory setter background needs to be divisible. I don't know if this is a multiple of 4. Okay, this is for afterwards. But anyway, this is the reason why you need to make sure it is. Because then it's really small. Like 18 kilobytes. Okay, we are going to... let me think. What was a... Let's actually just look at the cards. Card. We have a card dice value. Oh yeah, the dice value is part of the card. Right. So I think what we can do is public game object prefab dice highlight, and we're going to say is dice value actually saved? Yes, okay. Public. I think it's just a game object in this case, right? Trying to think if I need a script for this. Yeah, because I don't think so. Let's just put it on a game object for now. Game object. And say dice highlight. I'm thinking I might have to just use a script for this. Because if I... if I have a script, actually, I can actually animate it. I can actually make it glow a little bit. Also, that reminds me, for later, wiggle dice on reroll. So this is something for afterwards as well. Okay. Dice highlight. I think we're just going to add a script to this. So let's stop this and put the dice highlight in here into the scene. And we're going to... Oh man, this is really small actually. I hope it's not too small. Let's see. If it's too small, then we need to make it bigger in Affinity Photo. Completely forgot about that. Anyway, dice highlight. Let's put it over here. Oh, it's actually fine. What the hell? It's actually fine. That's a little bit surprising, actually. I'm a bit surprised by this. So if I add a script to it, then I can do it like this. Maybe a little bit of animation like this. So it glows a little bit. Okay, because we need to eat more performance in this game. It's not enough. It's too good. All right, dice highlight. Where is it? There it is. Actually creating an empty parent because why not? What would be the reason? I mean, more flexibility, yes. Other than that, yeah, let's just keep it for one in one for now. Dice highlight, and we're going to add a script. Dice highlight. It's the highlight of the dice. Build interrupted. All right. Okay, what do we need here? We don't need anything at the moment. Just keep it like this. And we're going to put it as a prefab. Because it's prefab time. Prefab. Alright. Unity is done. And we can add it to the prefabs. Prefab card. And remove it from the scene. And we need to add it to the cards. So, because I've said public prefab, I mean public game object prefab. Prefab dice highlight, correct? So we need to add it here. Dice highlight, there we go. Oh, cards 3, never mind. Dice highlight. Huh? Oh, prefab, never mind. Dice highlight. The naming convention is out of whack, so let's change it. Okay, we have the prefab. Now we just need to spawn it. How do we do that? How do we do that? Well, we already have a function for camouflage. Camouflage. Let's see where it gets called. Update cards with modifier camouflage. Set dice to opposite card. Place card. Okay, so what I will do now is I'm trying to think if I need a general function for this that says update dice on board or something like that, or check dice on board. Maybe we'll do that. Update cards as modifier, so we'll just put it here, public. Have a good time here, but unfortunately I have to go. See you on the next stream. Hey, see you. I'm streaming next on Monday. I have a new schedule. So see you and have a nice weekend. Update dice on board. Cool. See you. Wiggle dice. No, never mind. Update dice on board. What do we want to do here? I think get all cards. Yes. So I need to get all the cards. I need to check if the opposite cards are correct. And if they're correct, then I need to check the highlight. But this is something a card can do for itself. So what we're going to do here is this. If it has actually just call a function called check dice value highlight. Something like this. Or just, oh, check dice highlight. Update dice on board is actually that's only if get card manager, update dice on board, and we're going to add it here at the bottom. And in the first line we're going to check if configuration is cards have dice. Because if not, then we don't care about this at all. If cards don't have dice, then we're just returning. That's what we're doing. Get all cards and check dice highlight, and then we can say update card with modifier. Right? So we need to change it here, update dice on board, and change it here, update dice on board, and change it here as well. So now we have a general function that checks the dice on the board, and yeah, just make sure the camouflage is updated correctly and the dice highlight is updated correctly. That is really good. And now we just need to implement it. Update cards as modifier is set dice to opposite card, and we are going to call it check dice highlight. Public void check dice highlight. So what we need to do is we're getting the opposite card, just like this one. If the card has blah blah blah, then so okay, we need to think about it. We need to think about this. If there's no opponent, if opposite card plus count equals 0, then why did I write count? Count is 0, then remove dice highlight. I can't type today. Void remove dice highlight. And what it does is it checks if dice highlight is null, return. Otherwise, do it just destroy it? Or do I use a pool for that? I think I'm going to use a pool for that. Yes, so pool. Get object pool. Yes. Okay, we're going to add it to the pool. Which means the prefab is irrelevant. Alright. I mean, no, wait. Wait. I think I don't need a pool, I can just set it to inactive. Yeah. Because a pool doesn't really make sense because Actually, maybe it does. I think a pool makes sense because then it has less objects. Then it has a maximum of, let's say if you have 6 cards on the board and they match, then you have 6 of them, and if one of them returns to the hand, then it removes one. Yeah. I'm just going to keep it on a card. Yeah, it doesn't really do that much. I can just deactivate it. The problem is that if you keep... One of the things that I found about Unity is that if you keep adding stuff to the hierarchy, then it actually needs to recalculate like the whole hierarchy and stuff like that, so it's actually really bad for performance. So in this case, I think I will just leave it at the object. It doesn't really hurt that much. Alright, if dice highlight equals null, then we just return. Otherwise, dice highlight game object set active is false. Alright. And we need a function for show dice highlight. Actually, then we need to rename this to hide. Hide dice highlight. Cool. If dice highlight is not null, is null, then we're going to create it. Game object, new highlight. God damn it, is instantiate. Let's see what other lines. Okay. Like this and this. Yeah. Sounds good. Let's just call it dice. What do we call it? Dice highlight object. What? Oh, what did I just do? I did something. I don't know. Dice highlight object is this, and we need to use the correct prefab, of course. Prefab dice highlight. Card front canvas is correct. And we're going to get the dice highlight. Or dice highlight. No. And set the transform to... Yeah, the transform is actually the same as the dice. True. Dice highlight. Oh yeah. Okay. Dice highlight needs to be dice highlight. Fair enough. Alright. And then we can say dice highlight is game object set active true. Awesome. And now it just needs to get called. Check dice highlight. If opponent card is 0, then we return. If it's not 0, then we're already here, so that's good. We're not doing that. What we are going to do is this show dice highlight, but only... Okay, no, never mind. What we need to do is we need to check if the dice is the same. If get dice number is the same as the opposite side, then we're going to say show dice highlight. Otherwise, not the same. We're going to say hide dice highlight. Get dice number y is... Oh, okay. I was like, why are you red? Okay. So in theory, this should already work. The prefabs have been set correctly. Unity is checking if Rotor is trash. Now we will just test it out. Prefab is set. It is placed on the correct position and it checks the opposite values. Yeah. I think we probably need to disable it at some point. But for now I think this is fine. Oh, okay. So if I turn this around. Oh. That's very nice. Okay. So now we need to play around with the settings a little bit, I think. Maybe we can also make it a little bit bigger. I mean, most of this is probably fine if we just make it bigger. Just a little bit. What? Wait a minute. Always trying to find the right combination of. Huh? What just happened? Oh, my mouse is detective. Okay, never mind. Sometimes Affinity is acting a bit weird. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Okay. We are going to save it here again. We're just going to copy it into the folder where it is. Where is it? Sprites, dice highlight. Please show yourself. There it is. Show in Explorer. We're just going to copy it here and see how it changes. Okay. Yeah, I was afraid that it's now not fitting. So maybe I can notch it up a little bit. Kinda like this. And I'm just going to use the same folder. Because might need some more changes. Okay, what does it look like now? The same, okay. Let's try it again. Yeah, that's better. Maybe try it again. Maybe try it again. I will try to make it even bigger, just to see what happens. Okay. Let's make it even bigger. That's too much. That's too much. Huh. And a little bit to the right, to the left I mean, and a little up. So maybe like this. Yes, no. Maybe more like this. Sometimes it's in the pixel, I'm telling you. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. Yes. Okay, and now I need to, I think I just need to make it a little, just a tiny bit animated. So what we're going to do is dice highlight, public, sprite renderer SR, and we need to make a fixed update. And we're just going to say, oops, float alpha is 0. And we're just going to say alpha is math f, oh, sin. And we're going to use time, delta time. I guess you need to use fixed delta time. Yeah, but it automatically gets solved. So anyway, but the problem is sin is between -1 and 1. So we are going to say math absolute. And this should already give us a bit of an up and down. However, that's not good enough. We need to make sure it is between 0.5 and 0.1. So we're going to say times 0.5 and plus 0.5 plus. Make sure it gets calculated correctly. And color is sprite.color. Color alpha is new alpha. And then set the color of the sprite to what we changed. In colore. Okay, this will give us a little bit of a highlight. I hope it's not too much, but we will see. We have to check actually if the sprite is correctly set, which is currently not. But until then, we need to let Unity let it do its thing, I guess. Dice highlight, there it is. Sprite renderer needs to be selected. And there we go. It should now animate a little bit. I mean, what also could be cool is to have a little bit of a particle effect here. And it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Why? Why? Let's see. Canvas, dice highlight. Okay, I might have done something wrong with this. Let's see where I've used it. Where did I use it? In the bounds? Time. Oh, it's time, not time delta time. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense actually. Oh yeah. Delta time is not is almost always the same, I guess. Okay, let's use time and see if it works. Is it time? And then I think then we need to add a little animation when the dice gets rolled. Yes. Yes. Okay, I think it could be a bit faster. So that's multiplied by 2. And I think it would be really interesting if there was an offset for this. Float, actually public, float offset, okay, 0. So that when it gets spawned, float dice highlight. Dice highlight offset is I think there's a save state random number. Yeah, times 1f. And actually times 10, why not? And we're going to use the offset here. Offset. So it's a little bit varied, I guess. So not all of them blink at the same time. And thankfully I've given each card its own unique number already. So that's good. That's really good. Okay, the wiggle animation is going to be interesting. I'm still wondering if I should add some kind of so is it still the same? I think it's still the same speed. Hold on. I mean the same. Where did I use the offset? I think I saw an offset before. Count? No. Plus count. Time. Times 2 plus count 100. Okay, let's try 100 then. Let's try 100. Ah yeah, it's probably a milliseconds. Still not sure if I should add a little particle effect. But maybe it's too much. Also maybe some randomization. Okay, yeah, that's better. That is much better. And it didn't work here. Why not? Why not? Ah, camouflage needs to happen first. That is interesting. First this needs to happen, and then the highlight needs to be checked. Correct. All right. We're getting there, one step at a time. One step at a time. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. If you can get the animation in as well, that would be really cool. But let's see, camouflage, and now it works. And all of them animate at a different interval, so that's really cool. Yes. Yes. Alright, alright, alright. It's the same value? Cool. Let's play a little bit and see how it feels. Let's see how it feels. I'm going to do some mulligan to get my spell correct. No, it didn't work. It did not work. Notch, mulligan again. Did not work. Fair enough, I can do it without. Oh, that is interesting. The highlight needs to change when... The highlight needs to change when the enemy is killed. Yeah. Okay. So let's try it out. We're going to... Okay, we have one camouflage and one... Hopefully can reroll it into 6. No, we cannot. Fair enough. Okay, what about... mulligan, and then we can do this and notch this. Yeah, okay, that is interesting. Ah, notching also needs to... Okay, notching also needs to update it. Yeah, update that on board. Notch, okay. Notch. There it is. Nudge dice to open the card. And we're getting the card manager and updating all the dice on the board. Do we really? Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we have to. We have to go. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe we can just check the enemy and the target card. But I think it doesn't. It doesn't matter. So this also needs to change for. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This also needs to happen in reroll. No. Place card. Nudge. Reveal first card, place card. So I think this needs to happen in reroll as well. Reroll, okay. Yes. Is there a function for this? Display dice value. Oh, display dice value? No. I mean, in display dice value, that would be a good place, but not for the enemies. I think this is the best approach. We just do it manually. Update that. Okay, we also do it in cheat, even though we're not using it at the moment, or ever again. What else? Mulligan? No, Mulligan is in the hand. Mulligan is fine. If somebody dies, so in die. Oh no, die. Click on the right word, please. Thank you very much. And I think at the end of it, we're going to just check all of the dice on the board. Yeah. That seems fine to me. When somebody dies, when somebody gets placed, when you reroll the dice, when you nudge a dice. Yeah. Let's see if we got everything. All of the edge cases. I gotta say it's a little weird though still. So let's add a little black background. What did I do here? Effects, radius, 22 pixels. Yeah. Not sure if more is better or less is better. I guess like this is fine. Is it better like this? I'm not really sure. What is the... okay, this is the left side, this is the right side. So what is the... Where is that actually coming from? Oh, it is coming from here. What? It's just a highlight here? Oh, maybe we don't need it. Maybe we don't need it. Schein nach außen. Let's try it again. Let's try it with 9 or 10. Oh. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a little bit better. There's still something that's bugging me on the upper left side though. What is that? Oh. This is from you. No. Yeah. I think this is better now. Oh. Wait a minute. That is interesting. Okay, never mind. What? Alright. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So let's see. Okay, yeah, this is gone now. That's better. And if this one dies, then it's also gone. Yes, perfect. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. Camouflage. Let's update you. Get some stuff going here. Oh, a shop? Never mind. I mean, I never mind that I get a shop. Attack, shield, fight. We have 4 and 2. So I'm going to get you placed here and then try to mulligan. And then I will try to reroll and I will fail, so... Getting some damage, that's fine. Going to... Oh yeah, I have a 2 here. And a camouflage. That's better. Yeah, with the highlights it's much better now. Still maybe a bit too subtle. But that's fine. I think that's fine. 4. Okay, I have a 2 here. Perfect. I kind of wanna try the particle effect. I think it's too much. Like it's just a highlight. But okay, mulligan. Let's try to get ones. Wow, what? All of them are ones now. I did not expect that. What if there is a black highlight though? No, then it's not visible. All right, camouflage. Let's go. I think this feels good so far. So the effect, I mean. I think this is alright. Let's reroll. Mulligan. Oh, I should have nudged actually. Yeah. I should have nudged. No. Maybe next round. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I have this. Perfect. Shield. Alright, let's get this. I have 5 and mulligan. Going to redraw. That's better, I think. Camouflage. 5 and 5. That's very good. I can nudge all of them and then get this one. Nice. Okay. I think this feels great. I think the highlights feel great. Yes. Let's just keep going a little bit. And next up is the animation for the dice. Okay, now we need a 4. 4 has been achieved. And that is the end of the round of the fight. Sleep is good. Magic Hand is probably my favorite. We're going to do this, and I think I'm going to put sleep on here because it is nice to have. Because especially if you don't get the correct spell, the correct dice, I think sleep is really good. That's what I think. That's what Philip thinks. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. The highlights are still working. That's nice. Dice Volt Shield 4. That's really cool. If the enemy has a 2. That is actually interesting. I liked it. Dice Bound. Sure. Let's go. Oh no, it keeps assuming. You bastard. Alright, 4 and 6. We have a 4 here. We have a notch here, so we can do this. Alright. I think this game, this deck feels a lot better now without cheat. I know I said it before, but I just wanted to... Oh, that's that's not good. Okay, we found another issue. When it gets returned to the object pool, it needs to... Right. Okay. When it gets returned to the object pool... Where is it? Object pool. CS. Return card routine. Yes, is it this? I'm going to say card, hide, dice. Is it not public? Hide, dice, highlight. Yeah, it's not public. Wow. Okay. Hide, dice, highlight. There we go. There we go. Well. Well, Unity. Are we ready? Yes, we are ready. Alright. So this should solve the issue because the shop gets the cards from the card pool and the highlights should be gone now, so that's fine. Let's continue, let's check out the shop because it should be fine now by default. Do I need to buy anything? No, just actually rerolling would be an interesting thing here and I don't get anything good. I'm going to sell this and I got a spell blade trigger, nice. Poison, poison. I mean shield is probably not bad either. Okay, let's... Oh, another shop. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to buy that. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Fracture is not bad. Okay, we're going to go into a elite fight and then heal afterwards. 6, 3, and 3. We have 6, 4, and 3. And this one has camouflage, so everything is good. I'm still wondering if I should show the highlights on the spells. But yeah, it is what it is. Sleep or reroll? What? No, I would just keep ending my turn. Fracture success? Are you serious? Wow. Wow. Stone skin, enemy attack. Oh no, both of them are really good. Resist. Let's do this and enemy attack. Enemy attack on this maybe, or yeah, why not? Going to repair my crack slot. That's a good idea. That is a very good idea. Let's go. Boss fight. Damage taken, Demon 6, Warcry 5. Of course. I have only one and mulligan and reroll and notch are in this hand. So I think what I'm going to do is mulligan. Wait a minute. No, sleep is actually... Okay, I can block the boss. I can sleep this one. And that's it. I'm going to get 16 damage and that's fine. Sleep is still active. That's good. Oh, okay, this one has camouflage. Perfect. How longer? Okay, 2 more rounds. 3 more rounds. 1, 4... Yeah, I think we need to... Wait a minute. I can mulligan? No. Yeah. Yes. Mulligan and then sleep the boss. Reroll and get a 2. Perfect. Because I don't want to like fill the board with too many creatures. Okay. Okay. I need to reroll and perfect. There it is. The highlights feel really good. That makes it a lot more enjoyable, I think. Reroll. Mulligan. That's not good. That is not good. We're going to get another 16 damage. Phew. Mulligan. Come on. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. I can nudge it to hit the boss. That's good. Yes. So the boss is dead. That's very good. Awesome. Okay. Very good. Oh, and yeah. Perfect. Once again, my favorite blessing on the Citadel has helped me out. Warcraft 5 sounds good. And the chicken. Always get the chicken. Always get the chicken. Spellblade, Warcraft 5. Actually not a bad idea. Do I need to sacrifice anything? No, I need more cards actually. No, I said I need more cards. This is not another card. I have 3, 1 and no way to reroll. I mean, except for this, but... I can sleep this guy. I can block this guy, but only if I had enough health. So, no. I'm going to reroll. Alright. We have 2, 4, and this. I should have mulliganed this one. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Because it gets 10 damage. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yes, okay, good. Can I reroll this into a 6? No, I cannot, but I can try fracturing it. Well done. And what else can I do? Nothing. I'm getting another 13 damage. Will this be the round where I win? Because at the moment it doesn't look like it. Reroll. Reroll into 6? No. This is going to be a problem. Oh, camouflage is... Wow, camouflage is fractured. That's crazy. Alright. Not that good. Okay, we can nudge it now. That's good. And what else do we have? Nothing really. Yeah, that's it. That cost me a lot of faith. That's interesting. What else can we do here? Camouflage is struck out. That really hurts. Wow. I might not survive this fight. Oh, it's just 2 lanes. Okay. I think I will be fine. Nudge won't help me. And yeah, I think I need to redraw actually. Wow. Wow, okay. 6 is good and 1 is good. Awesome. I can also try mulligan for this one. Okay. Oh, now it has regeneration. Alright. What do we have here? I can try this. Yes. Didn't do much. Provoked impulse. Why does it... Ah, dice bond. Yeah. I think I can reroll... No, that's too crazy. Where is my card for mulligan? Okay. That's crazy. Okay. What? Wait a minute. How do I get a 1? Mulligan, please. Okay. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. What if nudge also worked like over 6? If 6 can be nudged to 1. Should we do that? I think we need to do that. Okay, but for now I need to take a quick break. See you in a minute. Alright. All refreshed. I just took a power nap. No, I'm just kidding. That's not how I roll. Okay. What did I want to do? it was something with, I should have written it down. It was something to do with nudge. Yeah. What if you could nudge 1 into 6 and 6 into 1? Because basically, I mean, they are kind of adjacent, right? And I think this would would make sense. So let's see. Nudge. Nudge dies to opposite card. So. Okay, we need to make sure that we are not, over nudging it, nudging it twice or whatever. Okay, if it's let me check the mic. Okay, everything's fine. If it's below, then it gets reduced. However, let's just make it at the top. So if opposite dice number is 1. No, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't make any sense. Because then that would mean that... No, it does, actually. It does. So if the enemy has... Wait a minute. Ah, God. I always overcomplicate things. If the enemy has 2... If the enemy has 2... Enemy has 2. And my ally has 6. And then nudge it. A nudge, should that then bring it to 1, right? Because that's closer to it. And then I can also describe it as reduces difference towards opposite value by 1. Maybe I'm just overthinking this. As usual. But I think it would make sense. Because then nudge goes in all directions. Yeah. So if it's how do I calculate this? But that also means that if the enemy has 1 and if it's 5, then it increases to 6. And that feels weird. So I think this is too much. It does get it closer though, so yeah, but it is really confusing because if the enemy has 5 and you have if the enemy has 1 and you have 5 and you nudge it, then it goes to 6 and it feels wrong because you wanted to get closer to it. Yeah. Okay, let's ignore it for now. It's just that it's just that I'm about to lose again and I guess I wanted to do something about it. I don't want to lose again. Why do I keep losing? Yeah. I can't do anything about it, so I should have been more careful, I guess. Wait a minute. This is actually interesting. What does the run history look like? That's good. The run history is completely broken. Yeah, it is. That's funny. Okay, run history. Oh my god. Run history is broken. Run history. History shows dice on cards. Even though it was healer. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep, just put this lotion on my hands right now. Because my hands are... the skin of my hands is actually cracked. From gym. When I started going to gym, it wasn't that bad. But as you increase the weights, it gets a lot worse. And some of the grips is really are really rough, which is really interesting because sometimes you can exchange the tools and then the grip is not as rough on the hands. And yeah, I was thinking about getting gloves, but gloves introduce a different kind of challenge because then you're losing grip. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. I think what we are going to do next is we are going to add a little animation when you reroll a dice. And to do that, we want to do the following. Okay. Highlight dice when the value is the same. We did that. We did that. Nudge. We added that. Just cleaning up a little bit. Sometimes last color is not aligned correctly. Might be fixed now. I guess. How did we fix that? Oh yeah, with by checking if it is moving before allowing to be interact. Okay. I think this is fixed. Let's see. I mean, I didn't actually see it anymore, so that's a good sign. Sometimes not. All right, wiggle dice on reroll. Let's do it. How are we going to do that? Well, I think I actually wrote down an idea last time, like 2 weeks ago. We're going to say, yeah, we did that. Oh, yeah, we did that. Nudge. Wait a minute. Nudge? Should we be able to nudge enemies? I don't think we should. Okay. Let's add this really quickly. Reduce or increase dice to get closer to best cards. Only works on allies. Damn, the description is too long. Changes dice value by 1. Let's just changes dice value by 1 to get closer to. Never mind. We can just say reduce or increase dice by. Let's leave it for now. I know this is. I'm not sure how to say it. Reduce or increase dice by 1 to get closer to the opposite card's value. I mean, this is not a bad description, but how do I say that it only works on allies? Also, wait a minute, nudge dice value up or down closer to opposite card's dice value. No, wait a minute. Nudge dice value of ally card up or down closer to opposite card. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense maybe. Das makes sense. Verschiebe den Würfel. Ach Gott. Verschiebe den Würfelwert der Verbündetenkarte. Oh mein Gott. Näher an den Würfelwert der gegenüberliegenden Karte. Ja, for sure. I mean. Defense stuff is okay. Ah. For the dice explanation, there was something. Dice. Can only damage, debuff, block cards with the same dice value. Defense and buffs. Okay. Still work. Ignore this. Can only damage with the same dice value, defense and buffs. Ignore this. Okay. Ignore dice. I mean, not always, because not on enemies. But it is what it is. Defense actions. Defense actions and buffs. Ignore dice. Let's translate it into my favorite language. Verteidigungsaktionen und Buffs ignorieren Würfel. Very nice. Verteidigungsaktionen und Buffs ignorieren die Würfel. Yeah. Defense actions and buffs ignore dice. Alright. Ein reroll animation. There we go. Scale up and down or rotate wiggle from rand. Okay. Let's move it here just to have it on the same page. Scale up and down and or rotate wiggle from rand to rand 5. Okay, we have a separate script for this. So I think it's called dice value and image. Right. That's really good. We have dice value, so now we can say... I'm not really sure if I want to make it a fixed update. I think I just need to say public void reroll animation, and now I can say start coroutine reroll animation routine, i.e. numerator reroll animation routine. Alright, and what we're going to do is while never mind. So float value is, let's see, wiggle value is 0.5. While wiggle value is greater than 0, we are going to yield return new wait for seconds. Actually, wait for fixed update. So wait for fixed update. And we're going to, do we have access to the image? Yes, we do. Awesome. Image. Can we change the image rotation? Rotate. Oh no. oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No, I think we need to, oh no, oh no, 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 we cannot change the image. Okay. We need to set the, we need to do it on the game object itself. That is what I'm realizing. Okay, never mind. Wiggle value. Transform. Euler angles is new vector 3. Oh, what? What are you doing? And we're going to say wiggle value. Wiggle. You can type. Wiggle value 0. That should. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We only need to rotate in one direction. Huh? Oh, I was about to write something here, right? Never mind that. Let's see. Ah, right, we need to, oh no. Okay, let's see if we can rotate the image itself. What does it have? It has rotation. Image, rotation. Oh no. Wait a minute, but image, is this a game object? It is a game object, right? Maybe we can just do that then. Image to, yeah. I mean, it has a rect transform though. So that might not work. Can we rect transform? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, let's do that then. Image, rect transform. Scale is also this. Actually, wait a minute. Float random value is because we need to randomize inside of this range. Hang on a second. We need to randomize in both directions for the rotation, which means math f random. Oh, never mind. Random dot range, and it's minus wiggle value and wiggle value. So now we can use this here, and I think we can just wait a minute. Where can we test this here? I think we just need to rotate it on the z-axis, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is not important. This is not important. We need to use random value instead of wiggle value. And for local scale, why is my cursor now? Oh no, never mind. It's all right now. Local scale, we need to say. It needs to be different for each side. So float scale x is random.range. Maybe that's too comic. Too comic. Too comic-like. Scale is 1, basically. Prefabs card dice value. Scale is 1. Yes, okay. So I think we can say range is 1f plus wiggle value. What? So we're getting a good range. and scale X. I think I'm just going to do it the same on both axes for now and see what it looks like. Yeah. Okay, and then wiggle value minus equals 0.4. So I think we are going to start at 1. It might be too much, but we will see. And now we also need to call it. So it is called on reroll. Reroll dice. Dice reroll. Hello. Reroll dice. There it is. And we're going to call reroll animation on dice value. Card dice value reroll animation. Is this public? Yes, it is. Amazing. So now the only trouble is that when the card gets deactivated, the dice also get stopped, I think, because it's an IE numerator. And I think to solve this I can wait a minute, set value. We will figure it out. Let's just see what it looks like. I think that's the most important step. Let's just see what it looks like. If there's something there, you can fix it. If there's nothing there, you cannot do anything. Alright. I have a reroll on hand, which is good. So let's put it here. Put you here. And if I play reroll on you, the dice should get animated. It did. It did. It looks like shit. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So first of all, dice value. Wait a minute. Is this is this is interesting because I thought if I use the image rec transform, then it is not adjusting the... Wait a minute, let's see what is actually happening here. Because the rotation is wrong. Maybe is it... oh! No. I was thinking maybe maybe I need to use the local one. What? Excuse you? So let's see if this is, how is this rotated now? Because it should be the image itself. Dice highlight. No, I need the dice value. Where's dice value? There it is. Image. Image is at minus. Okay, so it needs to have local. Yeah, okay. Local. Euler angles and local scale. I did it for scale, why didn't I do it for rotation? Anyway. That makes sense, okay. We learned something. Or not. Or not. Okay. What I'm trying to figure out here is the wiggle animation should look like the dice get shaken a little bit without making it too comical. I'm not even sure if that's possible. Oh yeah, that feels good, I think. Oh yeah, I think that's it actually. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, let's try mulligan. I think it can be a little bit longer and a little bit bigger. So if I do this, I can try 2 and see what it looks like. Might be too big, but also might be just perfect. Because if it's bigger, then it's more apparent that something is happening. And again, the question is, do I need to add some kind of particle effects to this? Could look very cool, but it also is always a question of performance. Kazoo. Hello lead, how's it going? Okay, I'm currently trying to do an animation when re-rolling a dice. So, for example, I have this dice right here, and if I re-roll it, then it should wiggle a little bit, so we will see. I mean, that's a little excessive. Let's try that again. That's too much. Okay. That's too much. I think 1 is fine. Let's try 1.5. Let's try 1.5. I don't want it to, you know, I'm trying to walk this fine line between too comical and nothing's happening. Because I do want to show it that the dice is getting rerolled. It's a fine balance to strike. And the reason is maybe it's not long enough, maybe the values are just too big. I think this is just too long. I think it was actually really good before. I can try this. Wait a minute, no. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe it's already enough. Maybe it's already enough. Actually, the rotation. At the moment, the rotation probably doesn't do anything. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, but I think the rotation needs to change a little bit more. So let's see. Let's see, times 10 times, I mean 45 if it's, yeah, okay, let's try this. Maybe that's the missing piece. Not just scale, but also rotation. Maybe that's it. And again, the question is, particle effects or not? Could be interesting if it's just a little bit. I could just copy the effect from the material socket effect. Oh yeah, that's really good. That's really good. You made all of this, even the art. So the art on this, inside of the cards, the faces and stuff, they are from an artist. And also this one, this is also from an artist. But the UI elements and the background is made by me, yes. So the icons is also from a website. The icons are from game icons, but for example, these icons I made myself. And yeah, generate the layout and stuff. Yeah, I think the animation looks fine now, I guess. At least we see that something is happening. Yeah, okay. Maybe a little bit bigger? Let's see. Let's see, what if we plus wiggle value times 2? What if that's the... Because if it's getting close... Yeah, okay. Let's see. It might just be too much. It might just be too much. Looks really good, thank you. Also the cover for this was made by someone, of course. I did not do that. It takes years to get this good. This cover was made by... I always like to point out her website. Because, yeah, she's really cool. If you're interested. So she made the cover art. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's... that's a little bit too much. But also a little bit better, actually. Maybe it's not bad. Because you see that something is happening. Yeah, actually, you know what? I actually really like that. It might be a bit too much. Let's see. Maybe we can just use 1.5. And that's it. 1.5 and that's it. And I think maybe particle effects. Maybe just use a particle effect. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah. Okay, we are going to use particle effects. Dice value. Public. Game object. Actually, do we... Yeah. I think if a particle effect is deactivated and activated again, I think it gets shown again. So let's try particle effect, and then we will say particle effect set active true. We will see. For now, let's just check if the values are correct now. And I think they are. Yeah, I think this is good. Yes. Yes, it feels good. Okay, just a little particle effect. And we're going to do that by copying an existing particle effect from... the particle effect from material effects, I think. Open unknown, new curse. What does that look like? Particle system. Yeah, I think this is pretty much what I want. Just want it to be more to the side, but that's fine. Dice value, there we go. So if I do this and do this, I think it should restart. I'm not really sure. I need to set it to 0, of course, and do that and do that. Restart. Where is it? Hello? There it is. I mean, that might be fine actually. Color over lifetime, what does it say? Turns into white. Okay. I want the shape to be more like an edge. So it's like kind of like this. Rotate it by 90 degrees. Oh. 45 degrees because the parent object is already... Oh. Wait a minute. Randomized direction. Radius 1. Okay, never mind. What if I just say rectangle? What happens now? Emission? No. I want to say velocity over lifetime. Radial? No. 0. Okay. Now I can say linear. Yes. No. What now? It said no, but what about here? Ah, I need to change this one. Yeah, okay. No. What about now? Local. Oh, global space. Yeah. This, and now it should make more sense. Yeah, now I can probably rotate it. No? Yes. Okay. 0 and then X. Okay, now it makes sense. Alright, now I need to make the shape really small. Like 0.2. And minus 45. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay, this is what I want. Speed. Okay, the speed should be between two constants. It should be 1 and maybe 5, maybe 2. Or maybe 5 or 4. Let's just say 0.5 and 3. I'm trying to imagine the effect in my head. So the dice gets called and it does. Okay, in both directions. So it needs to be -3 and 3. Yes. Alright. That's good. I think it needs to be a little bit smaller and also a little bit less high. Maybe like this. Yes. Okay. Emission. How many are emitted? Is there a delay? There's no delay. Lifetime is okay. Max particles, maybe 20. Nice. Okay, so far so good. Maybe we need to add some noise. Let's see. Noise. So it's not that flat. That's too much. That is way too much. Frequency. Let's see. Damping. Strength. Let's see. 0.1. Just a little bit. Scroll speed. Let's go to 10. What about frequency? Can you just loop it for now? Yeah, thank you. Alright, noise. Separate axis, I don't really know. Okay, that's too much. 0.2. How about 5? Okay, that's not enough. That might be okay. What about 2? Scroll speed? No dampening. A little bit dampening. That might be better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this looks good. This looks interesting. What about this? No, that's too much. Is it? Yeah, it's too much. Okay. Let's stop it for now and try to see it without looping. Okay, the size needs to be changed. Size over lifetime needs to be 0. That is actually true already. Okay, render, I mean the stars are fine, I think. Gravity modifier, I don't need that. Simulation speed is 1, yeah, okay. Alright. So what we're going to do is, it's not active by default. How do I start a particle system? I think it's system.start. Maybe Let's see what happens. I think we can just try it out with just setting it to active. And whenever it's... Can I just do this? It needs to be set to inactive after a while, I think. So maybe this is not... Yeah, no. Needs to be part of the reroll animation routine. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to set it to true here. And we're going to set to false here afterwards. We're going to wait for another... Actually, it should be fine, because the duration is 0.5. And we are going through this for 10 times. But it's waiting for a fixed update. Okay, wait for seconds. 0.25. That should be enough. New wait for seconds, yes. Alright. Set it to true and then set it to false. Maybe this already helps. No, I don't. I need to set it here. Don't forget about it. Otherwise, everything was in vain. I'm just kidding. Not everything. Particle effect. And deactivated by default. Alright, let's see. So if I reroll a dice now on the cards, it should wiggle, it should stretch a little bit, and it should actually show the new particle effect. And my fear is that it's too much. That is my general fear, that everything is too much. Okay, reroll, let's go. Oh, that looked really nice. Oh, wow. That looked really nice. What about if I mulligan all my cards in my hand? Nice. Okay, yeah, that was a good idea, I guess. Can I do it? How often can I do it? Like... Okay. Yeah, let's keep playing for a little bit and see how it feels. Nudge. Nudge doesn't do anything, right? No. Maybe it should? Actually, maybe it should. You know what? It should actually do something. Nudge. Eyes to opposite card. And reroll animation. Where is it? Reroll animation for dice value. Dice value. Card dice value reroll animation. It should actually do something. Yeah, why not? You need to feel something when doing something. Yeah. It's what Gabe Newell said. Gabe Newell said, if you point a gun at a wall and you shoot at the wall and there is no decal, then you get a narcissistic injury. Because you don't feel recognized by the game. So you feel like the game is mocking you. I really like that quote. It's so funny. A narcissistic injury. I think only Gabe Newell can come up with this. Alright. Nudge all allies. Very nice. Poison 5. Let's upgrade something. Maybe this. Dice rolled is really good. A good new extension. Extension. Camouflage. Camouflage also needs an animation. Where is camouflage? Camouflage. It's probably in materia. There it is. It needs an animation. If modifier has this, then set it to opposite card. And reroll animation. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Maybe it also needs a sound effect? Maybe it also needs a sound effect. Where is nudge again? Nudge, dice roll. And also play the sound. Why? Because why not? Yeah. I'm sorry, Unity, I have to stop you again, but this is a very important change. We cannot live without it. Let's go. Alright. So we have an animation, we have a little bit of a particle effect. Right. We have the same values, the highlight I mean, that's very good. I don't really need that anymore. Okay, next up are these two. Let's see, camouflage should actually do something. It didn't. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Set dice to opposite card, reroll animation. Why not? What? Set dice to opposite card? Huh? Am I just blind? Did I just miss it? We will see. Camouflage. Am I in the right function? Update card with modifier. If it is modifier camouflage, set dice to opposite card. And in dice opposite card, we have a check for opposite card, and then we are going to play the reroll animation. What is your problem? Continue. Camouflage, let's go. Doesn't do anything. Oh no, it does. It's just really short. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe this shouldn't be world. Huh. Let me see. Card, dice highlight. No, dice value. What if it is? What if this does not render to world, but there it is. Local. Let's see what happens. Because then the particles actually go along with the card. Might look weird, but might also look correct. You never know. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, okay. I think that's better. Huh? What? What is happening? When I activate the card, then the highlight is gone. Okay. Never mind. For now. Do I have anything to block this? No, I don't. Okay, that's bad. Okay, let's reroll. What the fuck just happened? What? What just happened? Why did the animation play? Ah, because of the... wait a minute. If... hold on a second. If is not the same, only then we are going to do it. Because otherwise we're always getting the... Otherwise we're always getting the animation and we don't want that. Let's try it again. Let's keep trying. Keep on going. Let's go. And afterwards we have two other things to solve. Like this is a This is to make sure that it loses less space, I guess, or less memory. But let's see. Camouflage, nudge all enemies, mannequin. Alright. Okay, I can use this and nudge. Why was this? Okay, because of nudge. Alright. That's fair. Okay, I need a 3, please. Oh yeah, that feels really good. I like that. Oh my god. Sometimes making games is fun. sometimes making a game is just, you know, oh, things work out? Wow, why? Why is everything working out? Because the next day nothing is working out, that is why. Oh man, that feels really nice. Oh no! Getting damage. Damage. Okay, everybody is dead. Okay, maybe we should just try winning now. That is one thing that hasn't happened yet. Part of game dev is not winning at your game. And apparently it's really hard to win in this one with this deck. Okay, we're going to put this one here and nudge it a little bit. Just a little bit. It feels really good with the animation. Really, really good. Yeah, it's dead. Very good. Card revealed or poison? What is my current state of things? Card revealed is good. Let's say it's better than nothing. I'm wondering if roulette is actually better on a spell. Might make more sense. Okay, let's upgrade some of the Lacrima here. Let's make more powerful stuff. Let's go. Upgrade. So if I upgrade a spell and if I put roulette here, kind of like this, because a spell is always in my hand. And if I use it with mulligan, then it's probably better. Yeah. I don't want to sacrifice anything, thank you very much. Let's go into 3 fights. because of obviously I have a death wish. So okay, I can use these two and nudge them. Actually, I just want to reload. No, I need to nudge them. It is what it is. Okay, they are poisoned from my blessing. That's good. A little bit of support. 3. I need a 2, please. So let's go. Oh no. Not a 6. Okay, I have camouflage. That's good. Let's go. What about now? I need... Can this be a 2, please? No. Damn it. Damn you! Okay, I need to reroll... What can I do now? I can reroll this. I can mulligan this. No. Okay, but I can nudge this actually. Yeah, that's good. Let's try this. And it's dead. It is dead, ladies and gentlemen. What do we do now? We take the chicken, because the chicken is good. And we're going to get a new curse. We have 5 and 2. Sounds good. Sounds very good. I think I want to reroll this for this effect. And then just camouflage my way into winning. Alright. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. What is your... Okay, what is your deal? That's 2. Ah, wait a minute. The highlight needs to be... where is it? Highlight. Dice highlight, it needs to be... It needs to have a front-only renderer. Front-only UI, correct. Because then we cannot see it from the back. Very nice. We are fixing things left and right. It's amazing. It's amazing. We are almost we're almost at production level. We almost like, let's finish this. Let's wrap it up. Press the green button on Steam and release it. I'm just kidding. It still takes half a year. Okay, we need 5. Okay. Right. We need to do this and do this. Okay. Dice rolled. Dice bound. And nudge. Very nice. Extremely nice. The round is over. Attack or gain gold. Healing is not bad. Healing is actually not bad. Fracture is also good. Let's go. 3 and 2. I only have camouflage, which will help me, and should I just reload? I think I will need to reload. Yeah. 2 and 3. Perfect. Extremely perfect. Very nice. Okay. Just keep going and turn and turn and turn. Remember, the goal is to win. I want to win this run. As a game developer, I want to be able to win in my own games. That would be really interesting, you know? That would help a lot with my with my motivation. I'm just kidding. It's just really funny to me. My wife always wins, and I don't always win. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. But it is what it is. Do I want to upgrade another spell? No. I think I'm going to upgrade another creature. Yeah. Okay. Another fight. Let's go. 2 and 5. Exactly what I have in my hand. And you can have this as well. There you go. Take all the damage. Mulligan, and I don't have my spell in my hand for recovering, and I'm full at full health. Why? This game is too easy. Alright, dice bound or camouflage. Let's take this and end the fight. Regeneration. I rarely get it and I rarely take it. Yeah. Come on, no, not even one trigger. That's amazing. Attack, okay, let's take attack. Sleep is not bad. So let's keep it at this for now, and yeah, sleep is really good. I think we can combine this. Wait a minute. Sleep instead of fracture. And attack is shield. Yeah. Spell plate and regeneration. And weak is just there. Alright. Damage taken, Demon 6, Invoker 5. Whoa, okay. Creatures killed by physical damage of this creature get exiled. Fair enough, but nothing gets exhumed, so I'm fine. There it is. Dice roll. Okay, we have 1, 2, and 2. And we have nothing to do it. Hello Salt, how's it going? We need 1, 2, and 2 so we can damage the enemy, and I only have 2. So I guess I'm going to get some damage now. Because if I redraw, I'm getting 1 creature and I'm getting Nudge, which is probably not going to help me. And I'm also getting Sleep. Wait a minute. And Camouflage. Yeah, no. Anyway, I think I will just get a lot of damage. Either way, so I'm just going to accept my fate and press enter. It is what it is. This is what happens when you gamble. You get a lot of damage. Is this really gambling though? Okay, we can... Okay, I can sleep this guy. And use this here. And maybe try this and nudge it at least a little bit towards the end goal. So we're going to try try sleeping it again. We're going to try re-rolling it. Oh no. Oh, that was actually good. Wait a minute. Okay, and then we can try nudging it. Or maybe... Yeah, okay, nudge it towards a little bit further again and we get another 14 damage. No, actually, because I put it to sleep. I'm fine. Everything is fine. 1, 2, and 1. So we need... Oh god. Oh god, is this where I die? Is this where I die again? Why? No. Okay, I can still do some damage, but that's not enough. I don't have camouflage. I don't have anything to reroll. Wow. Let's put it here. Still 15 damage. Yeah. That's bad. Okay. I accept my fate and I will try again. Okay, let's try to win. This is not that hard. It should be really easy. This is not rocket science. Okay, max phase +1, +9. Yeah, okay, why not? Money and sacrifice. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, let's do that. Maybe this is what's going to help me. 6 and 2. I have none of these, so I'm going to redraw. What about now? I have 2, okay, and I have this and nudge, so that's good. Let's go. Let's keep going. And I'm going to take Gast and sacrifice something. Maybe I'm going to sacrifice you. Upgrade something like this. I'm going to do this here. I'll put you here. Okay, fight another time. Another round. I have 6 and 4. I can do this and I can do this. Very nice. What else can we do? Nothing really that we need to do, so we just keep going. Alright. We have a 6 here. Fair enough. Poison. Poison is always good. Poison is good. We have 5 and 6. We also have 5 and 6 in our hands. So let's go. Let's keep going. Now we need another 5. So I'm going to nudge this. Oh no, it fractured my dice pawn. That's crazy. You absolute buffoon. Poison, 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 poison. Let's go. Poison. That's crazy. Why did you fracture that? There's a shop and an elite. I'm going to take this. Maybe expand this, because having a good spell is never a bad idea. Going to save this for after the fight. So 3, 3, and 4. And I don't have enough creatures. I think I'm going to just reroll. Okay. I think I can place this here. Camouflage. Here and pray. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. 3, 3, and 4. I'm going to reroll this and nudge this. And redraw my hand so I can kill this guy. So far so good. This one is dead. This one is almost dead. Let's go. How? Okay, this guy exhumed something. Never mind. Okay, camouflage just does its thing. That's good. Dice rolled. Do I want to try reloading? Yes. What about... Okay, I can do this and nudge. Yes. Sounds good. Fight is over. Deck shuffled or stun. I could use another trigger. Sure. Create a plate, draw cards 2. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Correct slot is actually a good idea because of my awesome card. And I'm going to take... Oh! Shield. More shield. Why not? I'm going to... combine something again. Maybe this. Maybe just make a poison. Poison something. Buy something. Okay. Lacrima pack. And I mean, yeah, I will get this and sell one. Sell this one. Reroll. Shield and reroll. Wait a minute. Okay. Debuffed, poison, impulse. Yeah, why not? Why not? And let's see if we can defeat the boss. If we can defeat the boss, that would be really cool. Okay, I think I at least have some luck for the drawing. Let's do that. Shield and reroll. Never mind. Wait a minute. What? Interesting. So, didn't work when placing the creature down. Oh. Okay. So what do we do now? We can mulligan first of all my hand. See what happens. Okay, I can put this down and I can nudge it towards 4. And I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Yeah. Once this is bloodied, it will probably destroy my creature, so I'm going to mulligan and see if I can make the spell work. No, I cannot. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's almost dead. Almost dead. Mulligan again to make my spell work. It did not. I'm going to reroll this. It did not go the way I was hoping for, so that's bad. I'm going to nudge it out 4, but I'm going to get some damage. It is what it is. Once again, I'm going to use this. I'm going to not kill you, but you know, get you closer to the grave. Heals. It has. I mean, I can try rerolling it. Okay, I'm going to try rerolling this and nudge. Yeah. Still getting some damage. That's fine. That is fine. But it's dead now. And I'm going to do this and kill it. There we go. All allies. Very nice. And magic hand. All allies is also really good. So we're going to try and use it. Nudge all allies or shield all allies. Both sound interesting. I don't want to... what can I do? Would I actually use this? Shield all allies for 3? Yeah, I mean, why not? But then reroll needs to take another spot here. No. No, I need to save it for later. Okay. Let's buy something, that's a good idea. Draw a card. With a spell that has 4 slots. I don't have enough creatures though. I could use more creatures. Okay, let's think about it. I need to win this run. I need to win this run. So what can help with that? I think Charm could help me with that actually. Charm could actually help, yeah. I need a better trigger for this, but let's see. What do we have? We have Dice Rolled. Dice Rolled is good, so let's do that. And yeah, let's wait. Let's get another trigger. 2, 2, and 6. Well, I can't even reroll. So Mulligan, please help. 2, 2. Perfect. 2 and 2, and we are drawing a card because of Coat of Arms. Nice. We are going to play you and reroll. Okay. Didn't work as expected, but that's how it is. Can I reroll again? I'm hopefully getting a 6. No. No, I can't. Alright, this one creature is dead. Let's see if we can get a 6. We get a 6. There it is. Would have been really funny if it exiled now, but no. Everything went fine. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Okay, fight is dead. I feel like we're getting close to winning. Maybe this time we're going to win. Ray is really good. I think I should put this somewhere like here. Ray is really good. Sacrifice. I don't want to sacrifice anything yet. Thank you very much. Thanks for the offer. That is just really a nice guy, you know? Oh, this would have been nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money. Let's see. Dice rolled. Poison 6. Add it to the mix. 5 and 6. I mean, I can block 1, and yeah, I do get a card. Yeah, okay, let's see. All right, I'm going to Mulligan first of all. Yeah, that did the trick. That's perfect. That's it. Let's keep going. Okay. I really want to win this run. So it's 62 health left. So at the moment it looks good, but my confidence not so much. Camouflage is good. Let's use it. Should I try it for some shield? No, let's keep going. Okay, Mulligan and Notch. Alright. Can use this actually, that's good. That is really good. Okay. What about now? I can try to make the spell work. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. There is no you, there is only me. Oh, I need to... Oops. I need to make sure it's actually, you know... I almost died because I was singing. Reroll. Mulligan. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead again. No, I'm dead again. Because I screwed up. Alright. Let's try to fix some things for trying another one. What we need to do first is I want to fix the background so it is a multiple of 4. The reason is, let's see, prefabs, scripts, sprites. Where is it? Inventory, satchel background. I know I can search for it, but I'm too lazy. Inventory, satchel background. Okay. It currently has 1424. Wait a minute, why is this not 1424 divided by 4? That's actually multiple of 4. So the other one is not, I guess. Yeah, so it needs to be 48. Yes. Okay, where do I have this? I think it's somewhere. The reason I'm doing this is because if it is a multiple of 4, then it can be compressed. And currently it uses 6.8 megabytes in memory, so this is really, really bad. It is really, really bad. I'm trying to look for the file where I made this. Inventory. Satchel background. There it is. There it is. Okay. I need some more water later. What is my... Ah, okay. So if you can change it to have... 1248. The problem is... Wait a minute, did it actually... Yeah, okay. Override it. See what happens. Yes. Now it only has... now it only has 187 kilobytes. Compared to what it had before. What was it? 6 megabytes? So yeah, that is a huge improvement. For basically free. Now I just need to check if the inventory still looks okay. If it doesn't, we have to adjust the image. Nudge the image around a little bit. Start. Gambler, yes. I think it looks fine. No, it needs to go up a little bit. Wait a second. How do we do this the best way? Because at the moment it is like this. I think it's fine. Let me check what it looked like before. Oh, there's no difference. Good. Very good. I mean, that's the best outcome. Yeah. All right. We saved memory and whatever else. That's always a good thing. And it was basically free. I think we can just close this, right? Yeah. No, I don't want to save. Thank you very much. All right, we fixed that. Inventory satchel background needs to be multiple 4. That's good. Now, run history shows the eyes on cards even though it was a healer. Okay, this is a very interesting thing. Because the dice only needs to show on the gambler starter deck. So if I go to healer right here, then the dice should not show. But I'm going to do that after a little break. So see you in a bit. All right, we are back to Faith in Despair, and here is a problem that we need to solve. The problem is that if you go into the runs and you're checking out Gambler, then you're obviously seeing the dice because Gambler have dice on the cards. Gambler has dice on the cards actually, and Healer does not have dice on the cards, so it needs to distinguish between them in some way or another. And there is a problem with this, is because I think the run is displaying I think it is displaying it in a weird way. Let's just put it like that. It needs to... Wait a minute, what is it actually called? I think it's called in collection. Run history. Where is it? Run history. Okay. Show top runs. I think yes, okay, nice. Display current run. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep digging. Set header, display, okay. Okay, yeah. Yes. Get defeated by a card. Base up. Clear chapters. This is okay. Card script display. So I need to find the point in the code where the card is actually created and displayed. And I think, yeah, there it is. Okay, face up. Top kills card. Where does it get generated? Get highest kill card. Top kills card is what? Is not null. But what if it is null? Get highest kill card, okay. Load card from save state. Enable card. Disable card slots. Alright. Stats. Wait a minute. Does this have cards have dice? Dice? No. Okay. Does it have game? No. Configuration? No. Deck? Chosen deck. Okay. If the chosen deck is 5, do I really want to do that? Do I really want to do that? I'm not really sure. If Star's chosen deck is 5. Card. Hide dice. Highlight. Dice value. Display dice value. Hide dice value. Okay, never mind. I will just need to do this. Just make it public. Hide dice value. There's always a value in having everything public. No, that's not true. That's actually really bad. If it's not 5, then hide the dice value. Yes. I mean, this is a really weird fix. Because then it is... Let me think about this. I think by default it should be hidden. Right? So if I go to the object pool and return card routine, card, hide dice value, yes, yes. And only show it if... Not really sure if that's going to get... What? My studio is hanging. It's lagging. Okay. Let's give it some time. Oh. It needs a rest? I see. It just evaporated. I see. Okay. Let's try going back in. Sometimes, you know, Visual Studio just needs to lie down for a few seconds. It happens. It is what it is. Okay. Where were we? It needs to hide. Run statistics. Deck or chosen deck. Frozen deck. The feature, what? Of course, internal error is not available. Okay, I mean, I guess it's fine. Is everything okay, Visual Studio? Are you having a bad day? Show tab runs. It's fine. It's fine, you know. Let's drink some water. Or else I die. Alright. Let me just restart it. I think this is a little bit irritating, actually. Like, what is happening? What is happening with Visual Studio? Alright. It's actually just crashing again. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Just keep crashing, Visual Studio. I will keep trying. This is what I'm here for. Alright, let's give it some time. Everything okay? Everything okay, Visual Studio? We good? Okay, code highlight is working, syntax highlight is working. Alright. What I'm going to do now is I was actually just trying to like hide the dice whenever it gets returned, whenever a card gets returned to the pool. So let's see if we can do that now. Object pool. Object pool CS. Nice. Hide dice value. Very good. So it gets hidden when it's returned to the pool, and that should actually work already. To be perfectly honest with you, I think that it actually works already. Why did I think it's crashing again. I think it's crashing again. No. That's crazy. I might have to restart everything. Is this a sign? Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is a sign. Maybe it's a sign. Okay, I will try one more time. And if I'm still not allowed to work, then I think that's it for today. I think it's just, that's what it is. Okay, let me try it one more time. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll just close all of the tabs. Alle Registrierkarten schließen. Let's just, let's just try from the beginning. I think it just crashed again. That is actually insane. Visual Studio Code does not let people work. Okay. I will try one more time. I really oh man. It's not even starting anymore. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Everybody, I think that's it for today. Alright. So, if anybody is in chat, we have a new segment. And the new segment in this stream is called Raise Evil Smiley Awareness. Okay? And we can do that if we if we rate somebody and then spam a lot of evil smileys. Okay? I think you can do that. Let's see. Ah yeah, maybe maybe we can do that. Okay, we're going to rate. We're going to rate Jackie Coons. So anybody, if anybody is still here in chat, all you need to do is spam evil smileys. You can do it like this, like the regular way, or you can do it with the emotes that you have. All right. Also, I need to make an announcement. I'm going to stream more regularly now. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is what the current plan is. The time will adjust sometime a little bit, but I think I'm going to be very consistent. So at least that is what I'm trying to do. All right. All right. Remember, post a lot of evil smiles. Okay, be good, and see you on the other end.